My name's Host Eric. Some people call me Huesto Enrico. Some people call me the hostess with the mostest. But today, what I call myself is the owner of a new day. A new day beckons. I'm here to answer its call. So the plan today, hello big dog, how are you? My plan today is simple. I am going to play this poker tournament. I'm going to just fire one bullet at it as I usually do. And then after I'm out of the tournament, whatever happens, it could take a little while or a long while, depending. I plan to go over to the other house and paint the trim. Can we go with you, Eric? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And you will. But that's for not right this second. The other thing is, you guys are going to have an opportunity to learn a little something about makeup today. Because Rachel is going to be here to teach us about the wonderful world of makeup.
But you've done that, right?
What?
You did special occasion makeup.
Yeah, well, I mean, look. I'm like, it's like there's it's like I'm the evening gown of makeup artists.
Yes, you are.
But not every day is an evening gown day.
You are right. You are right.
Most days are just regular days. So Rachel's going to teach you how to put on makeup for regular days.
Yeah.
It looks a lot better than... But it's like, hey, I don't decide. I'm not the one who picks like the fashion thing. I just know it. I obey it. I'm a fashion. Some people say I'm a fashion goddess.
Ooh, fashion goddess. I'm expecting guru, but I really like goddess better.
Yeah. And they're not wrong, but I point out that I'm a man. But you can't really have a fashion god.
Fashion god?
You can't have one of those.
You can't? Why not?
Because the fashion god is a fashion goddess.
Why?
Well, because even a male who's super hyper aware of fashion and correct about it is mostly correct about women's fashion.
That's true.
Because men's fashion, there's not really a lot to it. You either wear a regular suit or you look weird.
Yeah. You should always stick with a regular suit, right?
Yeah, I mean, when we see the guys who try daring things on the red carpet, I think you and I are in full agreement that we in unison say no.
We do.
Yeah, so. Anyway, what you see here is a palette of nudes. Is that what it is?
It literally is.
It's a palette of nudes.
Look at that. Look how
show
nude.
them. I see it.
Sorry.
Yeah, show them.
This is I Need a Nude by Natasha Denona. I'm not using this today. I just need the mirror.
Oh, you're not using the palette of nudes?
I'm not using it.
Oh.
Disappointingly. I'm going very basic today.
Okay. Well, big dog, maybe I'll use the palette of nudes after Rachel's done.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put a little bit of nudes on my spots on my face or something.
Yeah.
David, hello. Welcome to Talking with Famous People.
Hi, David.
The internet's only YouTube channel. Only and therefore greatest. Sup, essay? Where are you from, foo? I'm from Mariposa. I'm not a Vato Loco, though.
But as J-Lo says, taco, taco, burrito, burrito.
Exactly.
I love that because she's like not even Mexican.
What What is sane in Spanish? I'm a vato sano. Is J Lo still fine? I don't know. She's she's just J Lo.
She's fine, probably like.
You mean fine like okay?
Psychology, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like she's like.
Yeah, I think she's okay.
She's probably looking for another man.
Oh, I'm sure she'll find one lickety split.
Right?
Those celebrities, they seem to not have trouble finding any man. What was I gonna look up? Oh, right, I remember. Let's see how my meme posts are doing. Let's see. Thank you, Iron Lion, for commenting on my meme things. I appreciate that. That one, I think, is doing the best with 8 likes.
They're so good.
Yeah, 8 likes is in the lead right now. The most recent one, the birthday one. I'm gonna put another one now.
Ooh.
Oops, I need to do this though.
What gloves do you have at home? I have these like gloves that like let your fingers stick out so you can move your fingers, but it keeps your like hands warm. Definitely more fashion than purposeful, because like my fingers get really cold. Then again, it can be hard to like do things with gloves on.
How to be happy. Stop having thoughts.
I like that it could be like stop having thoughts, like thinking, and also if you spell it a different way, THO.
Oh, THOT, yeah.
Stop having like that hoe over there. This one's so good.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Fortunately, there's only 4 people at the table, so it's not likely I'm going to get a lot of action on this.
Big Dog says, hope you at least make the final table, bud. Let the Adderall whisper in your ear. You'll win.
I'm trying my best. Home Friday. The flop comes, because I got pocket aces, the flop comes Jack 9-8. So, like, 10 Queen already gets there, you know. Queen 10 already has the straight. I'm going to call a little bet, but I'm going to lose a little money on this hand, but not that much, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, good, I won.
Yay.
Yay for me. I like to stay and watch the live stream because people wearing the disposable gloves. Oh, you're the gloves guy, right? Name a car, huh? Brown car. I choose brown car. Does that count? Big Dog, I appreciate your encouragement, and I'm already oiled up. I'm already oiled up. Staying off the grid. Do I remember pocket warmers? Not particularly.
Pocket warmers are nice if you're like walking around.
Devanch, Padaya, Sup. Sup and hey girl.
Hey, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights.
I just fold that Ace King. I don't like Ace King that much. I said Sup and hey girl. My daughter has a really nice Mercedes and jealous in a nice way. It's called being proud of your daughter, David. Jealous in a nice way is proud.
That's good FI.
Thank you. Who doesn't love gloves? The
People like who
fucking
use
big mitten.
yeah. I was thinking people who use their phone because, like, when you have gloves on, you can't type.
If those fat cats at Big Mitten don't stop their assault on the glove wearing populace, we need to take it up with Washington.
Whoa. That's for cereal.
Yeah, I'm proud of my daughter too, David. It's, people say like pride is a sin or is bad or humility is preferable to pride, which I generally agree with, but not that kind of pride. That kind of pride's okay, like being proud of your daughter. Like I feel that way too.
That's good.
And it's a healthy kind of pride. David says she's passed her uni honors degree with a 1 over 70%. So proud. Well, my daughter has got at least one, and I think multiple top level characters in World of Warcraft. And I am very proud of her for that.
You say that with a smile.
I'm proud of her for lots of reasons, but nothing super specific,
That's kind of how, like, my dad is with me. Like, it's, like, hard for him to say that he's proud. So he'll go into SI instead and, like, talk about, like, memories that he's had with me.
Mm. Oops. Mine's 26. And she got her degree in psychology, but she's not really doing anything at the moment. That's fine. I don't feel. I just love her so much, It's a very easy relationship because now that she's fully an adult. I'm a year older than you, and my daughter's a year older than yours. Wow. Well, I guess we're on the same life arc, just 1 year off. I remember you, Anthony. Yeah, it was just the other day. Were we supposed to have a conversation today? Was that today? Did I miss our meeting? Is that what happened? Is that why you're here? Let me see. Oh no, but I have a session today at 1 o'clock. Typing session, Cone Man. When did this get scheduled? It says 1 yes, 1 no. I guess he's not going to that meeting. I don't remember ever scheduling that either.
That's odd.
Yeah, it's weird. Huh. Well, anyway, I guess I don't have anything later today because is that from last year? I don't think I would have made it repeating once a year. You think your roommate is bipolar? ESTP or ENTP?
Did he hurt your feelings?
Yeah, did he hurt your feelings? Yeah, my channel's monetized. Because it's super old, you know. When I started YouTube, all channels were monetized. Christian Crabtree, hello, and when they made like um when they made the standards for okay, you have to be this big to be monetized. Well, I met those standards at that point, and so I've just been monetized the whole time.
So this is the finished look.
Beautiful, darling. You did a magnificent job with your makeup.
Thanks.
Anthony says, I think ESTP because he likes going to events a lot. I can explain what happened yesterday.
Explain.
Go for it.
64, not so bad.
You're 53 in April, and I'm 54 in April, David. You really are a year younger than me. You weren't lying when you said that. I'm going to leave you in Rachel's capable hands for a second while I smoke a cigarette. It would be interesting, Caroline, if I did set that one from last year to once a year.
That would be funny. Hi, Caroline. No, Eric believes you.
Yeah, I believe you. He suddenly said, you know what I think about you? And he left me on a cliffhanger. Who said that? The ESTP? Hi, Iron
He
Lady.
left it on a cliffhanger. It's like
I appreciate your comments on my meme post, Iron Lion. Thank you for that.
top of the day, Iron Lion. Thank you, Caroline. I just did my makeup. Oh, you're only messing. My bad, David. Who here likes drugs? And then I asked him, please tell me what you think about me, and I got frustrated. So he told me that I shouldn't even care what he thinks about me. Eek. But he started it. Sam Glove says, I like to stay and watch the live stream if people wear disposable gloves, disposable plastic gloves, rubber gloves, cleaning gloves, surgical gloves on both hands just for me while you're live streaming. Yeah, he did start it. Aren't they funny? I like memes. I appreciate memes. How would I respond to that? Probably you started it. I'd be so confused. I don't know. I think I would be so confused. And then he did say that he really compliments anyone, including his ex. Yeah, sounds F bipolar. Nice to see a happy couple. Thanks, David. Hey, Rachel, did solved his mobile TE problems? Yes, he did. Eric did. He fixed his phone. We're streaming from his phone right now. I was roommates with him for 7 months now, and he said I shouldn't care what he thinks about me, so I thought it was strange. I mean, he's like, you want to know like what I think about you, and then leaves you on a cliffhanger, and you ask, like, yes, I would like to know what you think about me. And then he says, you shouldn't care about what he thinks. I mean, at that point, you'd be curious, no? I would be, I guess. It's a good question to ask, Anthony Chang. You gotta think, yeah, you gotta. Well done to Eric for fixing his phone. He did it. He fixed with all the TE. And now he's acting like nothing happened. I'm going with it because I am very conflict averse. I get that. I definitely get that. I'm conflict averse as well. Howdy, Philomosity. Are you still curious about what he thinks? I mean, I would be torturing myself probably. Thank you, Eric. Hello, Ghost V. I am Rachel. You're welcome, Anthony Chang. It's a great story. You're definitely right. He's FI polar. Well, you can confirm it if he like gets typed by Eric. Troll in the house.
I wonder what Squiggles is saying. Nobody can understand your Squiggles. And no, we're not going to Google it.
He loves activities like skydiving, attending clubs, debating people outside. He loves new experiences the most.
I mean, you have to, if you think he's FI polar, then it just boils down to his extroverted intuition, right? It's like,
yeah, it does.
If you put me and an ESP side by side and watch us for long enough, the differences become pretty clear. I'm all about talking about stuff. I'm about new ideas, not new experiences. But the debating people thing, that could be either. The ESTPs debate, they're very negation oriented debaters. What scared you, Philomosity? There's a place in London called Speaker's Corner where people get up and yammer on about shit. That's cool. If I went there, I'd talk about something really boring like ferns.
That'd be so great. Oh my god. I would write about that and put it in the paper.
Right. ESTPs will, especially from an INFP's perspective, will have a lot of. So what's the point of this? Get to the point. ESTPs will, from an INFP's perspective, they'll have a lot of that. And I think in that instance, what's being kind of in conflict there is fourth slot instrumental NI versus sixth slot countervalued NI. But I don't know. It's a complicated question. Where did I put the bomb? Oh, there it is. You little hider, you. This bomb was hiding from me. I'm going to move this over here. I don't like this angle very much. I like this angle better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, what's interesting, of course, is if he is bipolar, he cares a great deal about what people think of him.
Yeah.
But unless you understand cognitive functions, you probably have internalized some shit. And one thing that's generally and broadly uh, projected out as a good, it's an FI projection, is you shouldn't care what other people think about you. Third slot FE cares about that a lot, but on its own childlike terms, but also probably doesn't like that quality of themselves because they've heard that kind of shit before. Well, that's a lot of classmates to shout out.
Yeah, really.
Thea, Freya, Florence, Lucas, Tom, Henry, Violet, me, Evie, Layla, Marley, Milla, Victoria, Lewis, Harper, LJ, Joe, Elaine, Kellyanne, Amelia, Connor, Ruby.
It's a lot of friends.
I did. I shouted them all out. The funny thing he does like it when I give him a compliment, but he never gave me a direct compliment. Well, that's third slot childlike FE. Something we have to learn. You're young. You're obviously of university age. That's why you have Cal next to you. The sturdy golden bears. Yeah, I know. I gotta go. I'm gonna go over there and paint today for sure. I'm gonna play this tournament first, for as long as it takes, and then I'm gonna go over and paint. I'll probably try to get some food in me as well. Okay, but is it fair to care what people think if you use that caring to improve yourself? Well, it doesn't. Caring what people think is fine. Like, the thing is, the reason I'm where I am now, in terms of who I am now, is has a lot to do with the YouTube channel and being guided into an increasingly better version of myself by people's distaste in certain things and liking certain things and stuff. So the INFJ, who a long time ago when I first started around YouTube, I watched a video where she said, "Ainspeeds actualize externally." I think that's very true. I need to, I like, INFPs need this kind of engagement to refine who they are. But it doesn't matter what my intentions are. That's what happens, right? It's like I don't intend it necessarily. You only care about what people who you care about care about. Okay, well, you know, I'm sure that you care about what you care about quite a bit too. I care about what I care about. I think everybody does. Obviously, but some people prioritize their own subjectivities more than others. I think I prioritize mine a lot in certain contexts because FI for me is an absolute value, even though it's a blind spot. And SI, though, is half absolute value because it's fourth slot. So it's just under attended to. Like Rachel, I don't think prioritizes her own subjectivities as much as I do. She's more because she's FE tool, but when living a safe life where she's loved and not like criticized and or prompted to do things and shit, I think that she feels kind of able to relax finally, In life, INFJs have trouble relaxing.
Yeah, it's so true.
She sure is pretty. Yes, she sure is.
Thanks, Sandy Hall. Thanks, Eric.
And he would take the children as custody? What is that? What is that referring to? I wanted my child when my first wife and I split. I wanted full custody if I could get it. I hate the fact that someone could be the best person ever, then the next day the worst person ever. But I understand the condition now, and I know all the triggers.
I hope I'm not the worst person ever the next day.
I don't know what is that referring to even. I don't know. Like Rachel's the same every day.
Thanks.
So am I. You know.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, it's true that
Oh
BPD.
no.
Are you in a relationship with somebody who has BPD? I mean,
We both have.
what? Who both have?
We both have been in a relationship.
Oh yeah, we
with
both have
BPD.
been. But David, are you saying you're in a relationship with
Yeah,
somebody
are
with
you
BPD?
saying that? Because, like,
Or are you saying you have BPD? Oh, you have it.
oh,
I'm sorry to hear that.
me too.
If I'm an FI Dom, why is it so hard for me to see FI polar? Well, because FI polar is about putting yourself in someone else's shoes, right? So, one thing that Rachel thought was a very FI polar thing that I did was this lady Kami came in one day and was telling us this horrible story about how she moved to Chicago to move in with this boyfriend. And then when she got there, he basically was like, no, I don't want you to move after all. Just kind of after she'd gone through all this shit, right? So my takeaway from that was, well, everybody, if you feel bad, just think to yourself, I sure am glad I'm not Kami. Which I guess is FI polar, you know. To me, it just seems like a logical thing to say. Like, wow, that's horrible. I'm glad I'm not you.
Glad I'm not you.
But I guess that's FI polar, or like the most FI polar answer ever for the puppy kitten question. Because an FI question I ask is,
Oh,
if you have to
yeah.
drown a kitten or a puppy, which would you choose and why? You have to do one. And FI polar answer, the most FI polar answer I heard is a puppy because it'll scratch less. Hi, Afghanistan. Welcome to America, California. My name's Eric. This is my wife, Rachel, and we comprise Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel.
Anthony Chang says that's something my roommate would say, and I would not know if he's serious or trying to be humorous.
Well, I was serious when I said it. Another super FI thing. Right. Most people would say that, but TI Tool assumes the question needs an answer for some reason. You know, it's like TI Tool treats those things as just abstractions, right? So, your terrorist is holding you at gunpoint, making you drown one of them. Which do you drown and why? And an FI Dom answer is just like Anthony's right there. Okay.
You didn't ask me that.
I did.
I would say that I cannot answer the drowning animal question because I just can't imagine myself doing that. That's like me choosing which bands should open Creed
Or Kings of Leon.
Leon, yeah. But yeah, that is a very FI answer.
I'm not famous at all. You are. And the reason you're famous is because I'm talking to you. I'm talking with you. Hi, Excelsior. I'm doing
Hi.
fine. How are you?
Hi, Rukia.
Oh, yeah. Rukia. Hi.
Rukia.
Unfortunately, she's done a lot worse. Yeah, Caroline, your story about that's horrible. I hope he leaves her.
Eric is famous to me, and Rachel is famous for observing indirectly and popping up with insight toward the end.
David, that's true. Because, what I've said about BPD before is A BPD person wants to be loved unconditionally as a child should be loved, because they weren't loved that way as children, but they are adults, so they can't be loved that way. You know, it's okay for your child to say I hate you, because they're a child and they don't know better and they're learning things, and it's not okay for your significant other to say that. Fine, I fold, dick. Hopefully it sticks. I agree. Well, you tell him, Caroline, that Eric says he's rooting for him just to leave her and stay away from that bitch. You've had better days, Excelsior, but you're hanging in there. Well, I'm glad to hear you're hanging in there. I'm sorry you're not having the best day. I had a rough day a couple days ago and most of yesterday because I spent it struggling to log into Google on my phone, and my new phone, because I broke my other phone. I dropped it when I was live streaming, and it broke such that the touchscreen, if you touch it, it just doesn't recognize you as doing anything. It was just totally fucking fucked up. Popping big shots bubbles. Aw, poor widow baby. Okay. How many other INFPs have I typed recently? I mean, I haven't been doing a lot of typing sessions recently, so I don't know. It's hard, and I don't really keep track, But there's this lady, Mariel, is that her name? She's an INFP. She emails me long emails periodically. Is there a function related to dyscalculia, and which one is it? I don't know what dyscalculia is. Hi, Moondust. You almost forgot I existed. Well, I wouldn't expect you to keep track of that. I am healthy, happy, alive. I'm living, loving, laughing, and learning. You're an INTJ. Well, yeah, she would also think you're an INFP. She was, I think, probably sleeping. You used to watch me talk about MBTI functions. Well, I still do talk about it sometimes when people come in and bring it up, and I still do type people. Um, but I guess you'd say mostly these days I just vlog my life. It's a learning disability resulting in difficulty with arithmetic. I mean, if it did link to cognitive functions, it would link to TI polar, but I don't know if it does or not.
Yes, Anthony King. It took hours to get there. She wasn't lost. It just was like took forever. It's cold. My dad's an INFP too.
Yeah, Rachel's dad's an INFP. The thing about INFPs is, same with INTPs with the SE polar. If an INFP is like, I want to go get some Taco Bell. You want to come with me? And the person's like, yeah, sure. When do you want to go? Well, wait a second, says the INFP. The other person says, okay, well, we'll just leave whenever you're ready to leave. I'm whenever that is. Then it could be many hours before they leave. Thing is, as an INFP for me, I would have done the reservation for a restaurant that I already know I like. So I'm basically showing people I love my curated stuff and hope they like it. That's very SI third. That's a great way of that's a great way of explaining one manifestation of SI third that I had not heard before is, you want to show off your archive of stuff you've collected and come to understand. In Europe, we were introduced to MBTI only 2 years ago. You guys are way more knowledgeable than us. Well, I think most people are not knowledgeable about it, but me and Rachel are. I am. Yes, Eric, my archive, right? Yeah. So that's cool. That's a good way to put SI30.
Yeah, I am too with borderline personality.
You are what?
Like I get. Wait.
I'm talking about Anthony Chang, not about David.
Oh.
Rachel had a weed drink earlier this morning. She's a little faded.
I am.
These weed drinks are good. That's the best way to do edibles in a drink form.
I agree. It tastes so good.
Yeah, I know. It's weird because I never talk about it online because I think I'm bringing people down. Well, I don't think you're bringing us down because we're not. And the thing about BPD people is they are fine in their dealings with people who aren't significant others or super important to them, right? And so outside people when dealing with your BPD person will say, "She's wonderful. What are you talking about?" Like when I was with Kimberly, half of the channel was on her side, convinced that I was the problem. Your dad's an ISTP. That's the superego of INFPs. I'm not sure what that means. Hit the bong. I will hit the bong, sure. Why not? Why not hit the bong?
What was the question, Anthony Chang, about my dad? Wait, how was your dad, Rachel? And when did you know he was an INFP? Eric helped me realize it. He's like, what did your dad do all weekend of the wedding? He's like, you sit in that seat.
Yeah. Well, Rachel thought her dad was an ENFP.
Yeah, because he took the test and that's what he got.
That's amazing, Eric. How have you guys insight into BPD? Because my best friend, one of my best friends, he's married to a BPD woman, and basically that ended our friendship because I'm trying to get him out of that relationship, and you don't position yourself as an adversary to someone's significant other without, resulting consequences. Also, I've been with a BPD person for 2.5 years. I was in a relationship with that person, trying to fix her the whole time, and just failing completely. But, BPD is basically an attempt to turn the person you're in a relationship with into a parent who will parent right this time and love you unconditionally. But it doesn't work because the way that the BPD person tests that is by behaving unacceptably to either really the expectation is that they're going to be abandoned or betrayed. Their trust is going to be abandoned, or they're going to be abandoned, or their trust is going to be betrayed. So they make that reality happen.
Yeah. So there's testing.
Because that's part of the prime directive. The prime directive says, I need to close the gap between expectations and realities. I expected, reality was very different, and that's causing me a great deal of distress. So the easiest way to deal with that for the BPD person is to make what they expect happen. Namely, they make the person leave them.
Yeah.
And it's like when I broke up with Kimberly, I said to her, if you don't want this to happen, I'm not going to make this a firm decision for a few days. If you don't want this to happen, make a case. Tell me you want me to. Tell me don't leave me or something. But she said something like, leave me out of it. It's not my business or something like that. It's a really strange thing to say.
Yeah.
I don't know. I maybe she was somewhat at the end being a good person and knowing that but see she no, it didn't seem like that. I was gonna say like knowing that I was better off without her. Who knows? She it was horrible being with her. She really did some damage. But I think Rachel incurred some damage too from her relationship.
I did.
I also remember that the way how my roommate initiates things always involves attending events. Do you want to come to a club, debate party, gaming event with me? I usually say no, sorry. You can be very clingy and feel if someone is going to leave me out, will tend to put a spanner in the works. What's that mean? I don't know what put a spanner in the works means.
I always got manipulated when I said I wanted to break up.
Yeah.
And I just said, I'm sorry, it's just not going to work.
And that just, he didn't like that answer, huh?
No.
Anthony says, I think I can be clingy too. Maybe it's because I'm an FI dom and any tool user can become a little paranoid. Possibly. She's disgusted with you wiping your boogers on my shirt.
Not at all.
I don't think she's paying any attention to that at all.
I mean, I did pay attention to it, but I don't care at all. Why would I care about that?
I barely remember it. It just happened.
I mean, like, where else are you?
Yeah, I do have these things. I could use one of these, I guess. It means I will do something to end it first and blame them for everything. I see. Yeah, I'm not too worried about wiping my nose on my shirt. If it were really running, I'd get up and get a paper towel, but it's just a little bit of runniness.
Yeah, it means I will do everything I did first and blame them for everything. Yeah, I got ghosted. I said I hated this relationship. I was like, I hate this relationship, and then I got ghosted.
Well, and that made you skittish skittish about the permanence of a relationship.
Yeah.
And so accordingly, she likes a lot of reassurance that we're. No, there's nothing to apologize for. It's fine, darling. I love you just the way you are. RM, she doesn't need you in her life. No. It's interesting how there's a certain level of self-awareness with BPD, but then it seems like it goes out the window at times. Yeah. Well. Yeah. The fact that David even acknowledges that he's BPD puts him at way ahead of most people at BPD who don't want to acknowledge it. No, you're not bringing it down around things at all. No, not at all. I think it's an interesting topic. Like Liz certainly won't acknowledge that she's BPD in any meaningful sense. And
she did.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, when you guys were arguing, she's like, "Yeah, I know." But like,
but okay, did she never used to acknowledge that. So that's a new
it was
thing.
a big. You said it was a big step for her that she acknowledged that. Like it was her that was the problem.
So, like Kimberly, when I told her she was BPD, she's like, "No, I'm not." And then I was like, "Okay, well, if you're not, then you're just being willfully emotionally abusive to me,
Oh my
just
god.
out of spite or something. I don't know." She's like, "Well, then that one, I choose that over being BPD." So
Wow.
you know,
You even had the talk with her that she was BPD. I like didn't tell him. I found out at this like um convention for like mental illness. And I went to the BPD seminar. I was like, oh shit. And I was like crying because like that is what it hurts as. It's like there's no fixing that.
okay. Guess I'm going all in. Once I bust out of the tournament, I gotta go paint. That was my plan anyway. My parents did ask me what I want in my life in an overarching way, and I just said I want to be happy. Wow, kings and aces versus my fours, but I got a four on the, but I win. Crazy. Aces and
Yay!
kings versus fours. I had fours, but the flop comes out with a
Good for
four.
you.
Yeah, that's a lucky break for me. My parents did ask what I want in my life in an overarching way, and I just said I want to be happy and comfortable. They may have thought it was weird. You're not down in anyone, David. I agree. Is that just tertiary
Yeah.
SI? Probably. Yeah, it's tertiary SI and or polar SE. I have visited my dentist, yes, in Iggy Magum, and it's very expensive to get my teeth fixed. I'm just gonna have to wait until for a while. But thanks for your input. I really appreciate it. I was hoping somebody would give me some kind of guidance on this matter.
Why so critical?
That reminds me, I couldn't do the braces as a child because
Oh,
it
it
was so
was
uncomfortable.
so uncomfortable. I used to have like wires sticking into my cheek and I couldn't sleep at night because of it.
I never had braces.
Oh, they're so painful. So painful. Like, my bottom teeth still need them.
I think your teeth look great.
Thanks. But yeah, they say to put like wax on the end of it, but the wax like falls off. Then you end up with like wires sticking into your cheek, and they pull your they pull your teeth in a certain way. It's painful. I don't understand all the slots and stuff.
Anthony says, my roommate is someone who does the full braces and retainer thing. He also had four wisdom teeth extracted. He says, no big deal. I was like, what? That's somebody who's like bipolar or something. I got a set of eights, dude. You lose. All right, look at me go. I'm the chip leader, number one of 93. Wow. Oh, same roommate? Well, that's SI ignoring as well. That, fifth slot SI ignoring. Um, I don't know. My daughter gets a lot of shit done to her. Like she got every COVID vaccine you could possibly find. all the boosters, whatever. She's always having like she has migraines. She goes to the doctor and gets some sort of thing for that. I don't know. She seems to be in a lot of ways worse about SI than me, about like eating and drinking of liquids and all that kind of stuff. So makes sense.
I could peel.
You saw a funny sketch where they did the booster plus booster bit. I don't know. Yeah, the whole COVID thing was just insane.
Yeah.
But don't get me started. Just don't even get me started.
She got all, like Eric said, all the boosters, all the shots that you can get, and she's had it the most of anyone that I know.
Yeah. She's like Captain COVID. Rachel and I got it. We've gotten
Yeah,
it a couple of times.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the first time it was
Ugh.
it was weird. First time was like
First one was tough.
I've never had an illness like that before.
Oh, it was bad.
It was very strange.
Yeah, I was in bed.
And we now know that was because most likely it it was a bioweapon. It was intended as a bioweapon. So
Yeah, makes sense.
accordingly, it's going to be unlike any natural illness, I guess. You've had it twice? Yeah, she means slots of the cognitive functions. Well, really, the slots are just as simple as this, Caroline. You have your dominant function and your tool function. All the other functions are implied by that. So, like, because you're NIFE, your third slot is implied by the FE to be TI. Your fourth slot is implied by the NI to be SE. Your fifth slot is implied by the NI to be NE. Your sixth slot is implied by the FE to be FI, and your seventh is implied by the TI to be TE, and your eighth is implied by the NI to be SI. So I know that doesn't help. That's very much too fast to cover information. But the point is, if you think about yourself as having really two functions and two slots, your dominant and your second, and all the other slots just are there to conveniently explain how your ability to pay attention in meow way is limited because of your dominant and your second function being your dominant and your second. I don't know if it was Chinese or not. It seemed to be a bioweapon that was one would infer intuitively. One would intuit. Let me put it that way. One would intuit from the way it operated that it was an attempt at population control or calling, because it, at first anyway, only affected the old and the sick and killed them off, but left the young unimpacted, right? So it would make sense if that was the idea behind it, that it was like, hey, what can we do as far as population control that's as humane as possible? And of course, these people who are thinking this stuff have the arrogance to believe that they get to make the decision for everyone. Hi, Johnny Doe. The Jags aren't much better. The Jaguars aren't much better than the Chinese bioweapon? Absolute value is something that's an end in itself. So for me, even though it may seem like I'm correcting people all the time and that's very important to me, it's actually not an absolute value. It's just my tool function. It's the way I go about doing things. Fairness, correctness, etc. But it's not an absolute value to me, which means that if something's unfair in Rachel's favor, for example, I don't care. Like, I like doing acts of service where I do her chores sometimes and stuff like that. I never think, hey, this is unfair, because FI is my absolute value and I love her, and FE is an absolute value. I want her to like me and think highly of me. So, you know, those are things that I actually care about. Whereas, say, like extroverted thinking is something that's not going to give me any satisfaction in the process. I didn't find the process of figuring out how to log into my phone on Google. I didn't find it rewarding at all. Found it torturously frustrating because I countervalue TE. I don't like solving the problems that require ordinated steps and figuring shit like that out and interfacing with a dynamic physical system like Google's identity shit, you know? I don't like it at all. Some people find that satisfying because it's their absolute value. They, you know, knowing how to solve problems is in and of itself satisfying. Um, but, you know, here's Rachel. Johnny Doe. There she is. Well, not necessarily, Caroline. I don't necessarily appreciate others doing the TE, although I might. It depends. How does being an NI-DOM feel, Rachel?
I don't know. I feel like it's something that I'm working on, noticing, and it's like your gut feeling on things, noticing patterns, and like for a long time it was suppressed in me or like not understood. So I'm much more comfortable with my FE than I am my NI.
Yeah, Rachel's pretty faded, Johnny Doe. She drank a weed drink earlier. Um, the thing about Anthony Chang about how those things feel is it's important to remember that like there's put, get, and receive information. There's also like dynamically interface, okay? But Rachel's a receiving type, which means she moves through the world ready to receive things that have meaning, ready to understand what the meaning of a given thing she sees is, but she's in a receive state. And it's hard for us to imagine what that feels like. You're in a get state. You're getting information as a default way of your being, but you're getting information from an FI perspective, right? Whereas like I don't know, what's that all about? Whereas I am a putting information person, so I put information as a default thing. When I see something, I ideate off of it as my default. Whereas you do that as a tool function. You're fine putting that away and just having FI sometimes, you know? It's like you can't put away your FI. You can't say, okay, I'm hanging this up. The day of work is done. I'm not going to FI for a little while. You can put away your NE, just like I can put away my TI.
I feel like my FI is West Ontario.
Your FI lives in West Ontario.
Yeah.
Pretty overwhelming receiving all the time. I don't doubt that it is, because it's also the case that with your tool function, that means you're constantly being aware of how other people are, what other people are feeling, what their perceptions are and stuff. Um, and and then knowing that and being able to make some kind of effort to, I guess, adjust them. But a lot of times people are feeling what they're feeling because of shit that you don't know anything about at all, right? And so, like, Rachel and I both are likely to intuit from somebody's frown that they're mad at us when they might not be mad at us at all. They might be upset about something else entirely.
Yeah.
You're 12. Well, good for you. Congratulations for being 12.
Can I have a peach and
Here you go, madam.
rising?
That's what I call them. I don't think we ever determined what they were called. But, and the thing is also for INFJs, they're receiving not with their experience, but with their intuition. So that places them front and center in the present all the time. Having to deal with everything. It's hard for an INFJ to get lost, say, like in their memories or in their daydreaming about the future because they're any ignoring too. Advic. Okay, Advic. Sorry, Advic. Sometimes I see any doms in class and I feel bad when they're reprimanded because I feel like I can control my any when needed, but they cannot. Well, those ones who probably seem like they cannot are more likely to be ENFPs because ENTPs are so worried about the FE shit, you know? We don't want to seem like a talks too much or a know-it-all in certain contexts anyway. We're going to constrain ourselves accordingly because that's the scorecard function is FE for ENTPs. While the NE is an absolute value, what this what like what really gives ENFP satisfaction is going to be not extrovertly intuiting, which is inherent to who they are, but something that gives them a little bit more of a challenge, such as being likable, you know, not talking too much. How would an SE dom do you think? I just don't understand what SE does. Fine, I'll call that. You always hated the Nike thing, just do it. Doesn't make sense to just do things. I agree with you. You scoundrel. I lost a lot of chips in that. I lost about 5,000 plus chips in that. That's fine. I still have 24,000 chips. Right. Well, you know, for an SE polar person, their conscious understanding of it is going to be very much in opposition to it. Just like, that is, unless they learn a lot about cognitive functions. So, but without learning about cognitive functions, an ENTP or an ESTP is likely to shit on FI as the wrong way to decide things. And like in my first marriage, I tried to explain to my FI dom wife how she needed to stop using her subjectivities to determine things because she was being subjective and using her feelings, and those don't matter, and that's not how we decide things. I was really angry at FI, you know. But now I understand cognitive functions. I'm much more. I still don't. I still don't want. I still don't like it when people are gonna try to FI stuff that needs to be TI'd in my mind. But at least I'm aware of the fact that I actually do have as an absolute value other people's feelings and my own feelings and stuff like that. And that when I fail in a way that stems from me not putting myself in another person's shoes enough, that's going to cause me a lot of regret down the road. It's important that we have these terms and stuff in our lexicons if we're going to be able to understand ourselves meaningfully, because otherwise you don't have any way to categorize, understand your cognitive events. I've been offered DBT. I don't know what that is. Not sure what to expect. DBT. Um, deterring behavior therapy, which deters you from bad behavior, I guess. It's like how I hate the expression talk is cheap.
Oh.
Wow. What does it stand for? Don't be terrible. Dangerously bonkers television.
Don't do that.
Dialectical behavior therapy. Well, I mean, dialectic sounds like a great thing, but you know, dialectic and behavior are totally different things. I don't know how they go together. I think parents and religion brainwashes. Well, I think it depends on your personal history, Noah. Like, maybe your parent, maybe you have that experience. I was raised as an atheist by my parents, and I don't think they brainwashed me at all. I think they conveyed to me on multiple occasions that I should evaluate things and make determinations on my own.
Yeah.
So maybe you had a different experience than I did. So just do it is an affront to any tool, FI Dom, or perhaps also, who knows? It's just, any tool is bothered by just do it. I'm more bothered by talk is cheap. I became an atheist when I realized that the local pastor was the head pastor of a megachurch. Makes one wonder how he can take care of like 10 children and oversee a megachurch. Oh well, I'm Christian now, but I was raised an atheist, and I was an atheist for most of my adult life, or agnostic, whatever you want to call it. I became a Christian, or started becoming a Christian when I quit drinking at 42. First, I'd say I became a deist, and later decided to become a Christian.
Can I give you kisses on your cheek?
Of course, darling. You're 283? I don't know what that means. If it's Enneagram subtype, then she's an INFJ, Anthony. Then it's not possible Enneagram tritype to be 283 because you can't have 2 and 3 in the same tritype.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine, darling. Don't worry about it. You'll be 10 years alcohol free in April. Well, good for you. I'm 11 years currently. You and I really are a year apart. Okay, well, there's no gloves here. Okay, Sam Gloves? One of the wonderful things about YouTube, you get somebody comes in who's just always talking about gloves. Somebody else who comes in always tells me to oil up. What? Why? Somebody else coming in is always telling me to hit a blinker.
Yeah.
Who knows why? Did you notice an INFP affect, Eric? In Caroline? No, I don't. I don't notice. I don't. I don't really. I don't type like that. I mean, I do have some sense of my gut says by affect this person might be meow, and that might direct to some extent what kind of questions I ask more of or not. But I don't find that to be the case, that INFPs and INFJs can have similar aspects, affect, but it might be. I think people display more of their tool function in typing sessions, especially if the tool function is extroverted. But even if it's introverted, like I mistyped Isaiah Rude, who's an ENTP, as an INTP because he's really locked into his tool function because uh, it's an unusual event. He's having somebody ask a bunch of questions to determine who he is and how he pays attention, and so he's on alert, so to speak, and therefore using his tool function a lot. Would you use personality types to hire people if you were running a company? I would because I mean, because I could type them correctly. You know, and I guess I would say that if I'm hiring for something that requires a lot of SITE, then I'd be well served to hire either an ESTJ or an ISTJ, for example. If I'm hiring for a position that deals with customers a lot, then I'm going to want somebody with more FE. Simple things like that. What's the best way to actually check the personality type in online test? No, I mean, I don't trust any way to do it except for me
Yeah,
typing them.
for real.
I wouldn't say they give me anxiety. I just feel um, I actually feel I feel like I'm in good hands. I've got a good supervisor type
That's good.
because I feel like I've noticed on a few occasions, Acacia, when things are getting a bit spicy, she'll kind of work to redirect the topic of conversation to something more. Yeah,
Mm.
I have been. I've become much more developed over the years because of talking with famous people on the internet and stuff. Uh, because I've made because I go about things the long way. I've made tons of mistakes, and I've seen how they play poorly or well, and I see how they age in my own eyes poorly or well, and um, I'm a lot more realized a person at 53 than I was at 43 or 33, and it's a good thing, and it also links to suffering to some extent. It can be important to suffer, especially for people who don't attend naturally to the F's very effectively. Because I'm SI, I've got to experience something to believe it exists to some extent. Are you sure that's poison? Let me take some of it and find out. I tend to be very skeptical, by nature. All right, but nowadays I would say I'm appropriately skeptical most of the time, almost always. Uh, it used to be that I didn't have any room for, in my various epistemologies, I didn't have room for either subjectivities or uh, magical thinking of any kind. That was before I got understood cognitive functions. With understanding cognitive functions, I've come to value a lot knowledge and understand that it's the product of some individual knowing via either their experience or via their intuition. And that just because something is holistically known and can't be explained in a deconstructed way doesn't mean it doesn't have value. So there'll be plenty of times when Rachel will know something, and I'll say, what? Okay, why that? How do you know that? And she says, I don't know. I'm not sure how I know that, but I know that. And I go, okay, cool, because I respect the fact that she's an intuition dominant person who uses the introverted kind, the receiving kind, to know things, and that knowledge is distinct from um, determination in that it's there's no process. There's no process to break down and deconstruct. Therefore, there's no way to explain it, explain why. Like, how do you know you um, ate one of those little cakes this morning? Well, I just do. I remember it. Okay, but how do you remember it? Well, I just do remember it. It's the same thing with intuition. Well, how do you know that those people are up to no good over there who are like creeping around and like looking like criminals or trying to steal stuff or something? Well, my intuition just tells me they are. I can't explain to you the process by which I know it. I just look at them and I say, those are people who are up to no good. You can't explain to TI's satisfaction how you know, because it's not that kind of thing. It's knowing, not determining. For example, I'm going to do this task because it's meaningful to the people I love. I can overcome my SE by framing it in an FI way. I see. Right, and well, I have SE difficulties too in the eighth slot, and I one thing that always helps me is if other people are, if it's gonna make me look bad, right, then I won't. I'll be responsible about it. Caroline says, trying to explain how I know things is so frustrating. Well, your explanation should be, I know it with my intuition, and I can't explain why or how my intuition intuited that, because uh, that's the nature of intuition. It's not a determination way of paying attention, it's a knowing way of paying attention. I'd much rather someone either confirm or deny what I know. Right. But of course, if you get a determination tool function person like me, it's like, even when I know that Rachel's an intuition dominant, that intuition is something that can't be explained, I'll still ask her anyway, because I need to make the determination that, okay, yes, this is in fact just an intuition thing. I'm not going to be able to get any more information about the how now. Well, you could explain that it's more likely that someone is crouching and looking around and behind their back is demonstrating behavior consistent with wanting to hide. Okay. Well, I mean, we're imagining a scenario in which one's intuition tells them yeah, right? And then you make a good point. An extroverted intuitor, who eventually TI is going to say, well, couldn't they be doing this or that or the other thing? And the answer is sure, because you could intuit any number of things about them, but you didn't intuit any of those things. You intuited this other thing. Well, then how do we know which one's preferable? Well, it's just a matter of whether you trust that person's intuition or not. Hi, show media. I'm irritated by people have to experience it to understand if something is true or not. Yeah, I mean, I I find that a little irritating too, and yet I have plenty of that in me, even though I'm first and foremost a metaphysical type and a communicative type. So that means you know, I value as an absolute value NI kind of holistic truths, not experiential things. SI. I don't value anecdotal evidence from others very much, etc. But I do have this um, probably overwrought standard of skepticism that is that links to whether or not I have experience of it. Taryn Crawford says, "Shit up, D. Hey, sexy. Um, my name's not sexy, and my eyes are up here. But what motivates said person to hide fear, shame, and then what is the object that impresses upon the individual such feelings?" In an FI way, I like Eric's content because he's telling me a bunch of things about a subject that I like. I am now. Sometimes I'm talking about other things, but right now we're talking about this, and I hope these ideas help, complete things like what you said earlier, help complete my understanding of SI third a little bit more. Jonathan Carpenter, hello. How are you? I hope you are well. Do you economic mobility can solve the social structure issues? Do I think economic mobility can solve social structure issues? I'm not sure what you mean by social structure issues. The society is not structured in any particular way. I mean, you can point to various, like, I guess, structural realities, like the fact that in Arcadia, the infrastructure is designed for single family homes, and as they put more and more condos and stuff up, the traffic becomes more and more unbearable. So that would be a structural matter, right? You could say, like, that there are lots of impediments to a free and civil society, but you'd have to specify which ones you're talking about. If you're talking about a general structural alignment that favors meh group, well, then you'll need to say specifically that, and probably that's bullshit, but I'll have to see what it says. When you have the nuts, reasoning wise. I'm not talking about what is possible among the pool of any ideation. I'm referring to determining what is likely given all sorts of circumstantial evidence that can at least prove something. Okay, well, I mean, what you're saying, Ruben, is that you can point to you can break down the holistic thing you're seeing into specific things. Like, well, how did you know the person was mad? Well, they had their arms crossed, they were frowning, they were pacing back and forth, and then eventually I heard them yelling into the phone. Okay, well, I agree. Well, I mean, Noah, it's conceivable to imagine everybody facing some kind of discrimination for something. So, one thing that I face discrimination for around here all the time is being old. I hear that from people constantly. Like, you're old. What? Grandpa's off his meds again. Or, so you call that ageism or looksism. People would comment on my teeth or my baldness or whatever, right? Uh, what's important to remember is that there's no there's no dominant elite group that is keeping some disenfranchised group down. It's all of us individuals, each of us being imperfect individuals and having our biases and stuff like that. That does exist, but that's not that's that's not a problem that's unique to race or gender or any other quality of human beings. It's a problem. It's a quality that's specific to all human beings in a lot of different ways. Thanks, Jonathan Carpenter. I don't like people who always have like one conclusive plan. Like, for example, we have to do this one thing to solve that issue. My instinct tells me that it's not that simple. Well, Anthony Chang, that's a good expression of countervalued NI. That said, I hardly ever feel 100% sure on unprovable conclusion. I don't know anything 100%. I know plenty of things 100%, but there are other things I don't know at all, or less than 100%. Do you think truth is a double-edged sword? Like, if I tell my friends their fault, they may not like it. Yeah, well, there's a song by Dalo. Is that what they're called? It says, "Truth is such a violent force, pushing us away."
Yeah.
And it depends on who you are as to whether or not how much truth is going to stick with you. If you're dealing with people who are anti-polar, then they have a tendency to not get how significant this particular meaning is in comparison against other normal meanings. They have trouble distinguishing between things of more and less relevance. Did I ever draw a Caroline soulmate? I don't know if I did or not. Probably. I imagine I would have. Will your friends be irritated if you tell them it's their fault? Probably. The thing is, criticism kills love. Okay, but it's also the case that you don't you don't want to be hanging around people who can't be accountable. It's also the case that if it's your fault, you need to be saying that was my fault. You need to be, proactive about that. If all of that's in place, then it might be fine for you to tell them, look, in this instance, this is your fault, man. And you, man. And if they can't be accountable for that, and if you're right, well, then maybe that's not somebody you need in your life. Because people who can't be accountable tend to be toxic people. Everybody has to sometimes say, I was wrong, it was my fault, I'm sorry.
I hope that I do that.
Rachel, you apologize and try to take blame for things that aren't even your fault at all. You apologize for things that are my fault. And I say, Rachel, that's my fault. Caroline soulmate does push-ups and has a nice butt. White people are not experiment in economics reform. There will be a problem in every reform. It will take time to see there is no one solution to every issue. Well, what kind of reform in economics do you think we need, Noah? I mean, if you're saying we should try to lower taxes and stimulate the economy with sensible policies like get rid of capital gains taxes and stuff. Well, I think that's a good idea. If you're trying to imagine some sort of redistributionist hell, then no thank you. I always say in class, how about this possibility? How about this? How about this? Rarely do my classmates listen because I think they feel I'm just droning on when I'm actually being serious. Yeah, I mean, I think we should get rid of the tax burden on Americans. But most importantly, I think if you want to help, uh, less well-off people, you want to get rid of Social Security because that's eating up huge amounts of people's wealth, presumably to be returned to them when they're old, except that wealth is going to be worth so much less when they're old, So, obviously, it'd be great to get rid of Social Security, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Z Hot Night. Hey. And you'd have to kind of my plan for Social Security would be a twofold thing. One, I would say implement Pooty Cat's notion, which is offer people who have been paying into Social Security a lump sum payment now that's, less than they would get paid out in full. Some work out the economics of it, but offer them a lump sum payment to buy them out of their Social Security.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, but then the second thing I would say is we can't just end it. We have to go like this. So we have to tell certain portion of young people population, look, you're gonna have to pay Social Security for another years, and it's to cover really old people. You're not really gonna get that money back, but why the USA doesn't develop Social Security like EU? I mean, Social Security is a bad idea, right? Social Security in the US is a bad idea. I don't know how the EU does it, but No, I don't have that. That was, I don't know why it's on the calendar. I don't know how it got there. It says Cone Man, but it says in the meeting, one attending me, one not attending Cone Man. So who knows why it's there in the calendar?
So odd.
Where do I think consciousness comes from? Or where did it come from originally? Like, I have no idea. Nobody does. We can eliminate as a possibility evolution. Okay, that's not where it came from. But nobody knows where species came from, how we came to how species came to be differentiated from one another. Nobody knows. There's no good answer to it. Calendar 2025, right? Yeah. How did it? When did this get scheduled? Was Rachel's dad also a homebody and always late for events? I don't know. Was he?
Um, yes, he was a homebody. But he knew he was gonna be late for events, so he was always like 15 minutes early.
Um, do I think democracy can produce a good leader compared to autocracy? Well, I mean, there really aren't any good autocratic leaders. There are effective autocratic leaders, but I do believe in democracy's capacity to elect the right person, namely me. I'm not sure I believe in my ability to have all the get up and go and follow through to make it happen, but I believe that if I did, I don't know. I have perhaps an unfounded belief in the American population that one way or another, if I could do enough work, so to speak, if I could talk to enough people about enough things. Well, I lost that. That's too bad. So you think there has to be some education expertise to be the leader of a country? I mean, I don't think there's any specific thing, but I think what our country needs is a statesman leader, somebody who represents the best of a citizen democracy, the best that America can produce in terms of understanding things. So that person needs to understand the job they're doing. As president, they're representing the entire population, not just half of them. And they need to just understand the Constitution well and economics well and a bunch of things well, I guess. But there's no way to guarantee that because there are plenty of highly educated idiots out there who are totally wrong about things. Should I be president? Yes. Will I be elected president? I don't know. Seems unlikely, but conceivable. You know, not inconceivable. And if I were, then the world would see what a good leader looks like,
Yeah.
and then perhaps future leaders would have a model they could look at. Because a good leader is somebody who makes good decisions, but who also explains correctly why, and who has the hearts and the minds of the country. In other words, like I don't think I don't think anybody fully trusts Trump with the power that he has to serve the country's interests well. Even if they like some of the things he's doing, he's very dewy, right? Like as an SE dom, he's getting shit done, and he doesn't have, but he's not justifying any of it, right? In fact, he's putting out tweets like, "A person who saves his country breaks no laws" or something. The absence of a framework, right? Because he's one of the least metaphysical types. There's another one that's the same as that. What's the other least metaphysical type besides ESFP? Is it ISTJ? Yeah, ISTJ. ESFP and ISTJ are the least metaphysical types. You think the olanzapine-like drug you're on? Olanzapine's a great sleeping pill. Yeah, I think Trump's an ESFP. I'm quite convinced of it. That's why he says things like, talk is cheap. What the reality is, of course, is you need somebody who's deft at communication, but also somebody who knows when and how to pull the trigger and get things done, but also somebody who respects the habits and institutions of democracy, you know? Right. Well, I mean, I agree with you, Noah, that certain institutions, habits, and institutions of democracy are failing and or weakening. But I think that if I were to become president, I could turn that around easily enough. The media was never a meaningful check or balance in the first place. It is a good sleeping pill, but this risperidone is stronger that way for me anyway. Wow. Good for risperidone. Good for you and good for risperidone. I hope you guys have a long and bountiful life together. Fun fact, Eric and Rachel and Trump and me are all four life paths in numerology. I am a master number, show media. Okay, that makes me pretty special. I believe it's 22. I'm a 22. So that means like I'm super important. I'm a 4/22, not a pure 22. I don't know what you're talking about. Show media, you're just drinking a glass full of blended nonsense. I am as 22 as they get. Why is the media today not being responsible? Well, I am being responsible. I'm I make media. We're talking about politics right now, and I'm doing so in a responsible fashion. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about policies and discourse and the way and the problems that the threats to democracy that are present in the status quo. 9-10, Jack Queen King. Wow, I flopped a straight. Great job, Eric. Great job, dealer.
Great job, Eric.
I'm a lecturer. No, that's what I'm doing right now, right? I'm talking about these things right now, and I'm currently making media, namely I'm live streaming. I've also made videos about these things plenty of times. I'm a retired debate coach. As a competition flow debate coach, I had to make cases to be the best possible cases for both sides of things for every topic that we debated. And accordingly, I'm an expert on a lot of stuff, right? Do I like ice cream? Sure. Who doesn't? And I have a lot of professional experience in giving lectures on things. Like, so you'll get a new topic, then the first week you cover it, you give a topic lecture. If the topic say something like HB1 visas, which it was at one point, or something like repeated victims of domestic violence have the right to use deadly force against their abusers, something like that. Then you got to cover the topic. You got to cover what does right mean. The first thing, like they have the right to do this, because it is the case that if one uses proportional responsive force to defend oneself, that you're not violating rights. So accordingly, it is morally legitimate, or you have the right to defend yourself. And the thing about that question was basically like, can we stretch that right to self-defense beyond the the time of the actual attack. Because this lady's been beat up 5 times before by her husband, and she knows she's going to be beat up again, does that mean she can kill him while he's sleeping? Basically. So, there's a lot of things you got to cover when you have a topic like that. You got to cover self-defense, you got to cover rights, you got to cover what comprises abuse versus what comprises, say, a pattern of abuse versus a single instance, um, etc. No, I don't have a. I mean, I have a degree in English, but I was a debater in high school. What I have is in debate. What matters is whether you can do it or not. It doesn't matter. Like nothing else matters. It's like a sport, right? Nobody gets a degree in basketball. It would be silly to get a degree in basketball because it wouldn't matter at all. You'd still be evaluated entirely by how well you play basketball. Same thing with debate. So when I'd hire people as coaches and stuff, I would not I didn't require a college degree. I didn't ask about it at all. I just asked them debate questions to find out how much they really understood debate and could do the job. Like, I could ask an interviewee, why shouldn't you run both an impact and a link turn on the same argument chain? And the answer is because then you give the impacts to the other guy. If you impact turn, that means the impacts are yours. If you also link turn, then that makes them theirs again. So you don't want to do both kind of turns on the same argument chain. Or I could ask a question like, can you perm or critique? Or which would you rather perm, a critique or a counter plan, and why? The answer is you can't perm or K. You can perm a counter plan and should when it's non-exclusive. So it's like if you can't answer those questions, you don't know debate very well and you're not qualified. It doesn't matter if you got a degree in rhetoric from college or not, The Supreme Court interprets the Constitution because they interpret the Constitution as giving them the prerogative to interpret it in 1803. Yeah, that's true. Marbury versus Madison. Yes, that's a good theoretical question. How do you solve the problem of catching the meaning to their own agenda in the Constitution that you want? Well, I mean, the thing is, yes, we do want 9 unelected judges to interpret the Constitution because the founders wanted, and I think they were wise to want, as politically defended as possible, the Supreme Court justices. That's why they are appointed for life. So they don't have to worry about what popular opinion is. They can do what's correct. The Supreme Court has set it the way it is to maximize TI correctness. And it's true that the founders didn't expressly state that the Supreme Court should interpret the Constitution, but if the judiciary does not do that, I mean, no judiciary can engage with the law at all unless they have some capacity to interpret it. I mean, the thing is, I don't think that liberal and conservative judges any longer can be easily split like that because there are different kind of conservative judges, right? So you might say that Roberts is a textualist, I guess, because he tried to he found he declared the penalty for not having health insurance to be a tax. In other words, he wanted to make sure that he had an actual constitutional justification for this thing, right? I mean, I'm not thrilled with the Supreme Court right now, but it made the right decision on Roe versus Wade. And it's the right decision not because abortion's bad or something like that. It's the right decision because it's absolutely the case the federal government has no jurisdiction over that matter. It's not one of their enumerated powers. And additionally, um, with the country entirely divided on the matter, it should be tested in the incubators of ideas, the states. Additionally, there is no right to privacy. So anything predicated on something that doesn't exist is itself invalidated. Well, of course, people use the Constitution to push their own agenda. The problem is this: it's not that everybody's like that. It's that the few people who aren't like that, like me, in other words, I really want what's best for the country. I don't have an agenda except that which is most correct and the best idea. And how do I determine what's the best idea and the most correct? The thing that wins the arguments. That's what's best and what's most correct. That's the only fair way to determine it. I'm completely objective about the matter of what wins the arguments. So that's why I should be elected. So the point is, other people can have whatever agendas they want, as long as they elect the right guy who's not agenda driven, who's better than that. And that requires somebody who's, like it requires somebody like me, not necessarily only me, but it requires somebody who's not who's not platypusing. Platypusing is the biggest threat there is to democracy. And I'll explain what platypusing means for those who haven't heard. Platypusing, there's a song from Phineas and Ferb where Doofenshmirtz, he falls down a hill, he gets glue on his fingers, and records get stuck to his fingers, now he's scratching them and he just can't stop. Don't stop. Anyway, he's playing a song, but it's not really him playing it. It's Perry the Platypus is underneath the table and he's controlling him with a remote control. And part of the song he says, there's a platypus controlling me, he's underneath the table. Well, the teenagers who are rocking out to this song, they say, oh, I get it. A platypus is a metaphor for whatever's keeping us down. The government's a platypus. My parents are a platypus. Society is a platypus. Corporations are a platypus. There's a lot of people who want a platypus, right? I'm not a platypuser. I'm not a platypuser, and accordingly, people who like platypusing, they say, but what about my platypus? My platypus is the right platypus to hate and to think is keeping us down. The dominant elite, or the corporations, or the government, or whatever. Your platypus too can suck it.
Am I a platypuser?
No, you're not a platypuser. Don't be a platypuser is good advice. Do you think after the Supreme Court judgment, the judges have to be accountable for their judgment? No, not really. There's no accountability form higher than the Supreme Court. Every lower court, they're held accountable by the Supreme Court. Their shit could be overturned by the Supreme Court, and they could even be censured potentially. But I think that's fine. That's why there are 9 of them. So that no specific Supreme Court has too much justice has too much power. And you wanted a judiciary that's sequestered away from political pressures. I think it's a good structuring for things. You might say it's too like aristocracy-ish, but I would say in response to that, okay, let's say instead of lifetime appointment, it's 20 years. That'd be fine too. If we really wanted to change something like that, I wouldn't mind some minor change. But I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I think ultimately it works fine the way it is. I don't like necessarily any particular court or their various decisions, But I see the courts primarily as a good influence in that they are primarily they primarily have a negationary impact. Yeah, we're having nice weather today, that's for sure. It's gorgeous out. What day is it? It's Wednesday, February, yeah. Does anybody know what day it is? Do you have a gun? Yeah, I have a gun. I have a rifle. But I'm not a gun person. No, I know it's Wednesday. I'm saying, what's the date? I mean, I said day, but I meant date. It's February, yeah. Get out of here, February. Your phone is acting up. No problem. You're just fine, mister. You and your phone are just fine. I was having phone problems myself yesterday and the day before, so I empathize. He's got to give it a good scolding. Say, get out of here, phone. Well, it'll listen to you. Importance of an educated electorate, according to me. I mean, the thing is, I don't find that more educated people necessarily make better decisions in the voting booth. I I think what's more important is the importance of correctly educated candidates who understand what a citizen democracy is, how it operates, why it operates that way, etc. Like I would generally say I would like to have public service announcements discouraging people from voting rather than encouraging it, saying voting is a serious thing. If you're going to do it, you should be very well aware of who you're in for and why. If you don't want to put in that time to do that, then just please don't vote. It's too important for people to just everybody to do it. You know, you have the right to. No one's going to stop you, but probably whoever you are, if you're hearing this message, you shouldn't vote. How can minorities play a role in democratic elections? I mean, this is a silly question. Minorities aren't. There's no problem with minorities having an unequal political voice. If the so-called minority, if they're American citizens, they get one vote per person, same as anybody else. Voting for the correct candidate. Most important is having good candidates. If we only had good candidates, then it wouldn't matter who people voted for. It's just like now, since we only have bad candidates, it doesn't really matter who people vote for. I mean, no, I wouldn't just fire away. But the thing is, it's like if my door was unlocked and somebody just walked in the house, first of all, my rifle's in the garage. I would have to go out there and get it. But if somebody just walked in and I had the door unlocked, they'd say, "What the fuck? Who are you? What are you doing here?" And then I find out. Even if I had a firearm right at hand, I wouldn't shoot them right away. I would ask questions. I personally don't have a problem with the two-party system, um, because if you have a multi-party scenario where all parties genuinely have an equal chance of in an election, then you're going to have a lot of single issue parties. Things like the free beer party, which promises people free beer and has no opinion on anything else. My dad told me that because I one time said to my dad, like, I don't like this two-party system shit. Why aren't and that's hilarious, Harry. Always call 811 after someone breaks in your house. Know before you dig. Yeah. Guns totally banned in UK. You couldn't shoot someone that broke into your house armed. It's wrong. Well, I mean, personally, I agree that if you shoot somebody who breaks into your home, but it's not actually in self defense, in other words, you're standing there with a gun, they break in, they go, aha, I'm in here, I'm going to steal something. You point a gun at them and say, you're not stealing anything. And you could just let them run away, or you could have them lie down and call the cops, but you decide to shoot them. In my mind, that's morally impermissible, but it's not legally impermissible in the U.S. I'm not going to give you a kiss. In my mind, it should have to be in genuine self-defense. It's like if somebody breaks in and is trying to rape Rachel, I'll shoot them, no problem, in a heartbeat. You think it's wrong to shoot them even if they're trying to harm you? Like even if they're actively trying coming at you with a knife, you think it's wrong to shoot them? I mean, that's just crazy. Obviously, self-defense is morally justified. I mean, forget about self-defense. Imagine like I hear this noise downstairs, and then there's some guy um, grabbing Rachel and trying to rip her clothes off and stuff. I shouldn't defend her. I shouldn't protect her from that. It's crazy. I mean, it's easier to like limit the scope of things so it's obvious in that scenario than in self-defense, really, in defense of others, right? Because if it's self-defense, then it's hard to make the argument as to whether your force was proportional or not and all that kind of stuff. But in the scenario I'm presenting, um, it's obvious you're going to want to use force because they're already attacking one of your loved ones. I don't think ultimately the good citizens of America want either progressive or conservative leaders. They want effective, good leaders who know what's best for the country and make it happen. In an ideal world, we wouldn't be stuck in this culture war where you've got people identifying with either progressivism or conservatism, and instead of engaging in any kind of political discourse, simply boogeyman the other side. Well, I'm doing well in this tournament, which is nice because I made a little thing where when I'm done with this tournament, I have to go paint. I've been able to play in the tournament for a long time. Soon will come the time when I have to go over to the other house and paint, but not quite yet. I'm gonna go inside in a second. I'll go right now, in fact, and then I'm gonna go pee and maybe plug in this phone. The lady said, the store said, oh, you only have to charge it every 2 days, and it'll only take 15 minutes to charge with the lightning charger. Well, of course, the lightning charger they gave me, yeah, but they didn't give me the kind of cord that goes with it.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah. So I'm just using the regular charger. There. I'm going to follow Rachel's example. I'm going to leave you in Rachel's hands for a few moments. Let me actually unplug this. Here she is.
I want everyone to know that I agree with everything that Eric said.
Thanks, darling.
You're
I appreciate it. And you also know she doesn't always agree with me. People make that mistake sometimes and think that she'd always agree with me. Not true at all.
What do we disagree on?
Well, I mean, you know, if you think I'm wrong about something, you just kind of pause. And then I'll reevaluate, you know. They're just looking at you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, David. Think of it as probiotics. And it's just, yeah. It's...
David, how do you spell yogurt? You're from Britain. How do you spell yogurt? I want to see if it's got an H in it or not. Did you spell it with an H? You have an extra U in it? I don't think that's how you spell yogurt in Britain. Why would they have an extra U? In America, it's just Yogurt. Noosa yogurt is your favorite. Never heard of it. Is it regular yogurt or Greek yogurt? It sounds like the kind of yogurt Jar Jar Binks would eat.
That is what's going on, South Waldron. That's what this, like, art piece would be called.
We should have titled the live stream that.
Acacia likes that yogurt. She has it sometimes when she's here.
Onken yogurt. Never heard of that either. I've heard of Yoplait.
Trader Joe's has this yogurt that's like honey flavored. It's really good.
Israel Garcia is back. The Dallas Cowboys are not going to Super Bowl. Okay, I'm sorry. They did a poor job this past year. In case you haven't heard, the Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl. By quite a bit. It was a bit of a blowout.
What a disappointment for Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was a pretty disappointing Super Bowl. Your best shot is with Prescott. Dak? We're talking about Dak? Can you really have faith in a guy whose first name is Dak? I don't know about that.
Ooh, I like your skepticism.
We're going all in with my threes. The corrupted gamer, hello.
Hello, the corrupted gamer.
What corrupted you? Was it loose women? Dak is better than Brady and Mahomes. So what do you think the Cowboys' problems are? I mean, why do you think the Cowboys keep having problems? If it's not the quarterback. Let me get myself a yogurt, then I'll come back and get the Cowboys. Your pug loves Trump. Well, you know, my mom hated Trump so much that even when she was so demented that she couldn't talk, if she saw a picture of Trump, she'd hit it, conveying her disgust for this individual.
Yes.
So, maybe your dog does love Trump. If my demented mom could hate Trump that much, maybe your dog could love Trump.
Yeah.
I'm not Heisenberg, no. Pugs are the best, huh? The best what? Spectre? Is your name Spectre? There, I said it. I hope it was everything you imagined it would be. Jonathan Earl, let's just admire the fact that the dog has political preferences, which is impressive for a dog, and not critique its political preferences for what they are, you know? It's like
you said.
oh, this dog's choosing to give the wrong Abraham Lincoln speech. I mean, just the fact that he's giving any speech at all is impressive. No cooking today? Probably not much cooking today. Are you sure you're not talking about yourself? I've got a 10. What do you have? Do I win? Yes, I do. Wonderful.
We have a cat that doesn't like when we sing. That's trouble.
We have a terrible cat. We love him anyway, but he's a terrible cat.
Yeah.
I don't know where Jesse is. Who's Jesse? The pug's name is Bradley Wellington III. I like that name for a dog.
Me too.
Like very fancy.
It is. Bradley Wellington.
So who's Jesse? I want to know. Oh, you mean Jesse from Breaking Bad? No, I am not Walter White. I am not Heisenberg. I'm just regular old Eric. This is my wife Rachel.
Hi.
And we don't cook any meth at all. Not even a little bit of it.
No, we don't.
I did watch The Sopranos. I did. There were some pretty dark episodes of it that kind of like stuck with me in a bad way. Yeah, this is my wife Rachel. She's a little bit faded right now because she had a marijuana drink
Is
earlier.
it okay?
Of course, darling. Of course, my wonderful darling. Yeah, that's right, Spectre.
I don't feel bad for being faded.
Don't feel bad at all. I like the fact that you do what you want. And I want you to be happy, you know?
Thanks.
That is not why she's my wife.
No.
It's not because I have money, it's because I have a YouTube channel. Okay, big difference. You need one of what Rachel had? Well, I mean, that's how I feel. I think Rachel and I both feel that way. We just want each other to be happy.
Yeah, I really wanted to get high.
No, she was a big fan of the YouTube channel before we got together. And when we first got together, I didn't have any money. And she didn't have any particular reason to believe I would have any money.
No.
You know, she always left nice comments on my stuff, and she participated in chat as you are now in a very pleasant way. And the thing is, when I after failed attempts to date locally, I reached out to the internet. I said, you know, is there anybody around the channel that maybe wants to go out with me? And I said I want somebody over 30. I looked at Rachel as a possibility, but looking at her, I was like, oh, she's way too young. She's got to be like 25 or something. Well, guess what? She was actually 34. And she flew out, and I don't know, we just fell in love. We just, there's no other way to put it, really.
It was really sweet. I was giddy. And his chapter tracks were so good.
No, we don't have any prenup. I used to be a professional debate coach. I'm semi-retired. We've got a rental property that I'm going to go over and work on painting in a little while. And then I'm hopeful to get a job at the bootjack market. But I used to be, you know, I was a salaried employee a director of the school, and I worked very long weeks and stuff like that. I'm out of business. Yeah, well, because I inherited an estate when my parents died, and that's enabled me to take a couple years of just kind of gathering myself. So, you know, Rachel and I live here in this nice house, and I mean, I do agree. First of all, we're not loaded, okay? We're safe comfortable, but I mean, for now, but I definitely need to start bringing in income and stuff. You know, we're not loaded enough for me to just sit around for the rest of my life. Um, and probably you could get a wife if you had money. That's one way to get it. Another way to get it is you could have a YouTube channel. That's how I did it. Okay, I agree that you got to have something going on to be like dating capital. It just is the case that it wasn't money with Rachel. It was just that I'm so pimping.
You are.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. You're so handsome.
Thanks, beautiful. No cap. No cap at all. One does in fact need some kind of dating capital. That can be money, but that wasn't in our instance because I didn't have any at the time. I had no reason to expect myself to have money anytime soon either. I was in fact I was at my brokest. At any point prior to when I got with Rachel, I had more money than I did when I was with Rachel because I had gone back to living in my parents' house to help with my mom who had dementia. I'm not going to get a fade. I don't even know what that would look like with my bald head. I'm fine the way I am. I'm not interested in like looks maxing or something. Yeah, I can't help but being the old, Mega Chad Sigma Rizzler. It's not my fault that that's who I am. I was just born that way.
Yeah.
I do have one kid from a previous wife. She's 26. She lives in Los Angeles. What must have been heartbreaking to see? No, she's actually 40.
Yeah.
She doesn't look 40, but she's 40.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm 53. So, we're not that far apart. Oh, the dementia. Ah, it's such a slow boil, right? You say goodbye a lot of times. You have a lot of poignant moments, and at some point, it just all becomes, it's kind of a mush, You get used to it. It was a relief when my mom died, whereas it was an absolute shock when my dad died. When my dad died, there was a huge impact on everybody, right? When my mom died, I think it was a relief to everybody because it wasn't my mom anymore. Am I good at Texas Hold'em? I can be, depending on my mood and the circumstances. Like right now, I'm in this tournament. I'm number 37 of 57 left. Let's see how many cash. I've been playing for quite a while in the tournament, so I'm probably near the money. I'm better at tournaments than I am at cash games. 46 people cash, and there's 56 people left, so we're getting close to the money. People are playing extra tight now. Looks like she's melting into her chair. She's not melting into her chair.
I feel like it. It feels good.
Yeah. What was my favorite episode of The Sopranos? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But mostly the episodes I remember most are kind of depressing episodes, Like I really remember the storyline where one of the Sopranos' school friends' dad was like this degenerate gambler and got into debt to Tony Soprano had to steal it, and Tony stole his car, etc. It was just depressing. It was a depressing show a lot of times. The things I remember about it are especially the most depressing moments. But it was still good anyway. I don't know. I watched it anyway. I probably wouldn't watch it now if I saw it getting depressing.
What type do you think Tony Soprano?
What type is Tony Soprano? Probably. Hmm. I don't know. It's hard to say. Part of me wants to say ESTJ. Part of me wants to say ESFP. Part of me wants to say ESFJ. This is a hard character to type. We'll be going hand for hand before too long here. Oh, there's a break at the end of this hand. That's cool. Cowboys are looking good. Good for the Cowboys. So I made it to the third break in this tournament. That's pretty good. But I still haven't quite made the money. Wow, he hit the 5. He spiked the 5 on the river. Can't wait for death. Death's going to be a wild experience, man. I mean, are you talking about death or are you talking about dying? If you're talking about death, then you're really talking about an afterlife. The Kansas City Chiefs are no good cheaters? Really? Are they? Why? What did they cheat about? They didn't even win the Super Bowl. They lost by a large amount. Let's go stand in the sun because it's a little bit chilly out here in the shade. Sunny day. Nice and warm on me. Feels like spring has sprung. Okay, there we go. There. You guys aren't quite right. There. Now you're flat. I don't need a pug. You hope there's an afterlife? I hope there's an afterlife too. Or a new life. One of the two, you know. I hope my soul persists, but presumably if I go on to a new life, I won't remember this one. Could be a simulation. We could find ourselves waking up in our sim pod after we die, only to come back tomorrow to the sim pod to simulate another whole life in one day. Could be like that. You might be saying, Eric, why does the sim thing have to be a pod? Because pods are futuristic. That's why. One of my neighbors, is that my neighbor listening to music? So I'll say hi to him. It sure seems like it is my neighbor. I don't see him outside though. Must be coming from inside the house. Never mind. Nothing to see there. Let's go back over here. The light at the end of the tunnel is actually the delivery room. The tunnel is the vaginal birth canal. I like that idea. And green back to Trogon. Right. Would you, if anybody else wants me to tell them their Spirit animal, I can do that when we go back inside. Although it might be a little hard while I'm playing poker, but I might be able to do it anyway. You want me to tell you spirit animal? Step number 1 is you have to say a number between 1 and 5, including 1 and 5. Is Batman an INFJ? I think Batman's an ISTJ, Caroline. Complete with utility belt. The right tool for the right occasion. He has them all with him at all times. It's a textbook ISTJ move. Jason wants me to hit a blinker. Okay, unfortunately, I don't have any vape on which to hit a blinker, but what did you get, Winston's mom? Did I do your spirit animal yet? What about his motive for doing what he does? Who? Oh, Batman. Batman's motive is textbook SI as well. He's driven by this event that happened in his childhood. My clan is bear. That's your spirit animal? Well, John, that might be what you think your spirit animal is, but I have a very special way of determining your spirit animal. If you want to confirm that it is bear, I could do it for you. But in order to do it, you're going to have to tell me a number 1 through 5. And I might have to, maybe I can't do it right now because I'm in the middle of this other thing. And it's getting tight, you know. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When you pick that, it'll tell you whether you're a bird, a reptile, an amphibian, a fish, or a mammal. Yeah, I worked it all out. I got it figured out last night, Winston's mom. It was a highly triumphant moment of celebration for me. What's your spirit animal? I don't know. What is that? Have I not done it yet? Oh, give me a few minutes and I'll do it, okay? Because this time is getting down to the wire here. You pick 3. Okay, let me do John first. I'm going to make this small. And then, yeah, it was a great moment.
Yeah. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, darling. I was sitting there and I haven't done you yet, huh? Okay, well, I will. Just give me a second here. Alright, animal taxonomy animal taxonomy. Let's see. All right, you picked 3. That means you are a reptile. You are a reptile, John. Now, reptile taxonomy. Reptile. So your next question I have for you is a number between 1 and 4. 1, 2, 3, or 4. John, 1, 2, 3, or 4. One, two, three, or 4. 4. You are a rhinocephalian. Let's see what that is. Taxonomy of all right. Now, there's only one genus in the order called Sphenodon. So I'm going to put taxonomy of sphenodons now. Sphenodon. Okay. Sphenodon. Okay. Let's see what this says. So, okay, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need to choose between, you need a number between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. That's what I need from you now, John. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Okay. So you're a cynophenodon. Oh, sorry. You can't be that. That's extinct. Are they all extinct? No. Only one of them's not extinct. Okay, never mind. You are a tuatara. Okay? There's only one species in your thing that's not extinct. And it looks like an iguana, but it's not an iguana. It's called a tuatara. I will show you what it looks like. This is your spirit animal. That guy right there. Let me blow it up a little bit bigger. They're from New Zealand. They grow very slowly. They live over 100 years old, and they're the only survivors of an ancient group of reptiles, which used to include 6 total things, but now only includes 1. That's you. Look how happy you look. Look how happy you look. Who's next? Is it Caroline?
Yeah.
Caroline, I want you to pick, hi relax boy, I want you to pick a number between 1 and 5, Caroline. Between 1, including 1 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. You pick that. Or I could random number generate. I should do random number generator for you because you know what the numbers are, kind of. So I'm going to random number generator for you, Caroline. Okay, so random number 1 through 5. Where did I type that? What happened? Random number 1. Yes. Okay. No, not minus 5. Oh my god. Not like that. 1 for this one, and 5 for this one. Fold. 5 for this one. Okay, you are number 5, Caroline. So we're going to go here. Okay, that means you're a bird. Caroline is a bird. So, I'm going to type in here taxonomy of birds. Taxonomy of birds. I'm a bird too, Caroline. So, okay, so how many different kind of birds do I need to figure out here? What, 5 groups of birds? Okay. I guess that's what we need. 1 through 5 again. This time, you can choose the number. One through 5, Caroline. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Aperture Science says okay. Okay with you as well, Aperture Science. Wait, is that right? My fault. What are the scientific bird groups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let me make sure I've got the right thing here. That's not helpful. Why am I having so much difficulty with this? Alien classification. Okay, so first you go into 2 suborders, I guess. So I need you to pick a number 1 or 2. Okay, 2 you picked. So you are one of the Neognathae. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to put taxonomy of that. Taxonomy of let's see. Looks like we're at 2 again. Let's see. Few early things. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna actually have you pick here between 1, and 6 now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, Caroline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Wait, no, sorry, not that. Not that, I'm sorry. 26. It's 26 orders. So let me get a list of that. Copy. 26 orders of yeah. No, not of 26 orders. Of no. Of this. Neognathae. Copy. 26 orders of okay. Orders of birds. Is that what it is? Alright, fine. I go all in with this ace 9, I guess. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay, I need you to 39. Between 1 and 39, Caroline. Sorry, this is difficult because, I have to re-look up these things every time I do it because I don't save my links or anything. 39. This is the revised classification of orders as of June 28th, 2019. 39. Pick your number, 1 through 39. I know, I can count to 39. Wasn't easy, but I did it. I did it, everybody. Hmm. 33. Okay, so I go down to the bottom and I'll count back up. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. You are a Bucerotiformes. A Bucerotiformes. See how many things there are in this one. Oh, you're one of those ones, huh? Okay. Copy. I'll put here. Taxonomy of Why did I copy so much? What a pain in the butt. How much did it copy? Jesus Christ. Taxonomy of... There, finally. Let's see here. Okay, there are 4 families of these. So, pick 1, 2, 3, or 4. One, two, three, or 4. Wait. I think one of these might be extinct. Nope, they're all extant. Okay. Okay, you got 2 genera to choose from. 1 or 2. One. Okay, Phoeniculus. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 species to choose from. 6 species. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. This will be your last one, and we'll get to the answer at long last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. 6. Very well. You are a greenwood hoopoe. And I'm going to show you what you look like. You're a large, up to 17-inch long, tropical bird native to Africa. And you were formerly known as the red-billed wood hoopoe, but now you're the greenwood hoopoe. I'm going to show you what you look like. Okay. By the way, you were introduced in 1821 by the Polish zoologist Felix Powell Jarocki. And you look like this guy right here. Let me click on it here. So, hold on, I'm going online. Wow, stunning. What a long beak you have. Well, I busted out, but I finished in the money, so that's good. Hooray for me. I won like $24.
Yay.
Thanks, darling. So good to know now that you are a greenwood hoopoe. You can see in the up close view your lovely plumage and your long beak, your black eye. Oh, yeah. I'm going to eat a bug with that beak. That's what you say, huh? All right, well, now that you know, we know. Now I'm done playing poker, too, so. Do you feel like that bird, Caroline? When you woke up this morning, were you like, I feel like a hoopoe. I don't know why, but. Does anybody else need to get their spirit animal done? Now's a good time because I'm done playing poker.
like I don't use this palette and I need a nude.
Oh, you need a nude?
Yeah.
So, you want me to try some out for you? Let me see it.
So
Let me try some out for you. Where's the little thing you use to smush it on your face? Brush or whatever.
Let me get it.
Okay. So, no, beak is not your nose, William. It's their mouth. It's their mouth. Because that's what they eat with. Can you believe this guy? Thinking a bird's beak is its nose. It's ridiculous. I'm just pointing out that Caroline, like that bird, eats a lot of bugs. She loves them. She's out in the garden. She looks around to make sure nobody's watching and then surreptitiously grabs the bug and just eats it. Now, I'm not saying the green wood hoopoe is not an attractive bird. It is an attractive bird, but I am an Andean flamingo. So that's a real dandy of a bird, you know. I'm from the Andes, but somehow I'm a flamingo? Like, why are there flamingos in the Andes? Seth Waldron, a man and his cigarette. A good title at that, but I don't spend a whole lot of percentage of the time smoking a cigarette. Now I got to get ready to go to... Oh, it's William's turn. Okay, well, I'll do William first. Then I got to get ready to go over to the other house and do some painting because I said I was going to, once I finish that poker tournament, I finished that tournament. I'm proud of myself for cashing, but it's time to go paint. I'm going to paint my little heart out like there's no tomorrow. Ferrets and parrots are nothing alike. So, you should be able to tell them apart. Parrots are colorful birds that say things, and ferrets are like little minks or something. I think they're in the mink family, ferrets. You get the brush?
Yeah, I got two.
Okay, cool.
One of them is to like pack it on, the other one is to smoosh it around.
Well, Rachel, before I put anything on you or suggest anything to you, I'm going to test a few of these nudes on myself.
Okay.
In the bathroom where I can really see.
Ooh.
But first, actually, I got to do William's meow. Okay, William's meow.
William's spirit animal?
Yeah. All right, so we're going to do William's spirit animal. That's going to require us to get this open. And we're going to get a random number. Random number between 1 and 5. 4. Okay, you got a 4. That means you are a bird? Yes, you are a bird. Okay, we just did all this. Let me go to history and get the birds again. All right. You have to pick, we gotta get 1 or 2 for you. So, 1 or 2. Random number 1 or 2. I guess what you could pick that one, I suppose, too. What if you were to pick it, William? What would you pick? I have the number that it says right here. But AKS, hi, how are you doing? 2. Okay, well that's what the random number generator picked as well. So 2 is the answer, which means we are looking at orders of birds, right? So now we're at the 1 through 39 thing. So you need to pick 1, 2, all the way through 39. $12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cuculiformes. All right, I need to do that. Let's see. No. Okay. Was it families of? Okay. Oh, it is a family. So oh, there are 2 families. Okay, so you need 1 or 2 again, William. Now we need 1 or 2. 1. Okay. Okay. $33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's only 22 listed here. Okay, there's only 31 extant species. See text for the genera. Okay, there we go. Copy. Paste. And then copy. Paste. Copy. And then come up here. Paste. Okay. All right, well, this says 32 extant species here, but that's not helpful. Why can't you just find a list of them, please? Is that so difficult? Oh my God. Can somebody please just list them for me? Hmm. Let's see. Find. Huh. That one doesn't list it either. Why is it so difficult to find, you know? See text. Well, it doesn't have a list again. God damn it. Why am I having so much trouble finding this list? Hmm. Hmm. Maybe this one. Maybe this one I mean. Let's see if I can find it here. I might be able to. Okay. That's not gonna do. Oh wait, this is incredibly hard to find. It's so strange. Everything says there are 33 things of it, but there's not a list of which of the 33 I can find anywhere. It's weird. Let's see. List of okay, how about taxonomy of? Hmm. Hmm. It is too difficult. No, what I want. Back. Hmm. This one might have it. Hmm. Boy, I don't know. Man, this is difficult to find. List all 33 wait, I think I got it. Oh, this content is exclusively available to subscribers. Well, great. That doesn't have it. Well, this says something totally different. Let's see about this. Uh-huh. This is good. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need you to pick between 1 and 3. Okay. 1, 2, or 3.
Hey.
What did he pick?
3.
3? Okay. So then you are one of these. Now I need you to pick between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Right, yeah, 4 or 5. 5, okay. Now you need to pick between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11. Should save this page. Oh, I should save this site. Tom Tofu says this shit is gay. Well, that's only because it's two men having sex with each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 11. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay. So, you got... Now you need to pick 1 and 11 again. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the last choice. There are 11 species in this genus. So 1 through 11 again, and we'll be down to your bird finally. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are the Sunda brush cuckoo, found in Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, and Thailand. The English name of it is the rusty-breasted cuckoo. So, do you identify as somebody who has a rusty breast?
No, it's very Caroline.
A rusty-breasted cuckoo, or is currently known the Sunda brush cuckoo, or Cacomantis sepulcralis. Exciting news.
Nice digging.
Okay. Is there anybody else that wants their... Hi, big task at hand. You are talking with Facebook. Is there anybody else who wants their spirit animal who hasn't gotten it yet? If so, say now or forever hold your pee. I'm going to give you guys a second to say now. And then it's going to be time for you to forever hold your pee. Meanwhile, it's going to be time for me. Actually, before I do any painting, I need to eat more food. So I'm going to need to make something to eat. Otherwise, I'm just going to get over there and I'm going to be starving, and then you could eat me out and you could eat me out. Okay, so no more spirit animals. Sounds good. That's fine. We're going to bring up the old Mugity Meow right here. Close this. Just close that. Yeah, there we go. Minimize this. And then we're going to new window. We're going to meow the mew. Put live. And then try to remember Rachel's advice to not stand with my knees locked. Well, normally it doesn't take that long. I don't get stuck like I did with you because I can find the thing I'm looking for. But that time, I don't know. You know, Google's not as good as it used to be. It doesn't get you where you're going as effectively. But I finally found what I was looking for. Because turns out those 33 genera are divided into like 3 or 4 or 5 groups or whatever it was. Rachel, do you want a sweet and sour chicken? Yes? Okay. Okay. Do I have a beverage over there? I think I do. We've got 8 minutes. No, I don't have a beverage. We have 8 minutes until the food's ready. So in that 8 minutes, I'm not going to let it go to waste. No. I'm going to play you a little song. Jive. This one's called Jive. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that.
Which one should I use? Like, which one do you think is more seasonal color palette?
I think the one that looks most like you is this one.
Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful song.
Good job.
Thanks. The cha-cha. Mambo. 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 Bossa Nova. Brazilian samba, bluegrass. This is bluegrass, apparently. Piano's hard to play. Because I'm not used to it really, you know. Boogie. You want a boogie? Let's see.
You're doing great.
Yeah. Like I said, the problem with the piano is that it's hard to play. Piano is hard. It's harder than guitar. Harder than guitar by far. Piano's hard. It's not so easy to play piano when you're feeling queasy. It's hard. By which I mean it's difficult. And if you think I am wrong, you can prove it so by playing a song on the piano. Wonderful times. Detroit pop, huh? I'm living in Detroit. Oh yes, I'm living in Detroit. Detroit. I like to live in Detroit. Yes, I'm living in Detroit. Detroit, it's a Michigan boy, and this beat does not sound like Detroit to me. Soul, huh? Ragtime. lunch is ready, so let's eat our lunch now. Enough playing with the piano. There's no way I'm going to ever be good enough at the piano to play it per se, but what the piano is going to be useful for when I get my 1/4-inch cables, which is supposed to come today, is if I'm recording something, I can put a little keyboard on it, like, you know, complicated, something that's difficult to play, and I'll be able to, you know, it might just be something like, ba-na-na, you know, in which case I could do that, and that's why I got that anyway, really, for those reasons. Nobody ever accused me of being a good piano player. Thanks, Darlene. You're a wonderful lady. I love you too. If you were a condiment, it would be special sauce.
Thank you.
Bring a couple bevies with me. Let's have a couple of these Coors Edges, I think. Fine enough beverage for right now. And then we're going to go over to the other house. Will I take you with me? That's my plan. Here you go, squirrels.
Thank you, Charles.
Okay.
So am I the asshole? I set up a meet chat for us, me, Lou, and me, and I apologize twice for not being there, because I go sleeping, and am I the asshole?
Well, I mean, no, you're not an asshole. You fucked up, and I'm sure they're not super judgy about it or something. I'm sure they're like understanding, you know.
I
Like,
hope so.
sometimes they fuck up too, and it's no big deal. You look like the Spider-Man that got bit by a normal spider. I like that insult. I look like Obama and I sing like Don Knotts. I do sound like Don Knotts. But Andy, I'm Jimmy's Don Knotts. I got the salty moisture. Where is the mouse? Do 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 do. It's over there, and I say, I'll get it.
That was really good.
Thanks. I appreciate somebody bringing Don Knotts into the equation. Did I get a sound thing? That's encouraging to hear. No, this is just the mic on my new phone. Sounds better, I guess, than the old mic did. Because you're the second person who's commented on the sound being better. Did you miss Gregory in Disguise? I have not played any songs yet, but maybe I'll play that before we go over to paint the other house. If you'd like to hear it, we could play it. Maybe Rachel will sing, maybe she won't. I'm hopeful the battery in my guitar didn't get worn out because I left the quarter inch plugged into the guitar last time I played it, so my active pickup might be toast at the moment, in which case I'll just play the acoustic guitar. What's the holy grail of forest birds? I'm a flamingo. Rachel's a bog turtle.
Yeah.
And even though I'm a flamingo who lives high in the Andes, and she's a bog turtle who lives down in the lowlands, we found each other.
Oh.
Some people said, hey, a flamingo and a bog turtle can't get together. But we did anyway. And we proved them all wrong.
Yeah, we did.
Now we have 6 beautiful half flamingo, half turtle children. The greenbacked trogon. That's the holy grail of forest birds, huh? Only when I'm standing in water, William. That's a misconception, and people think flamingos always stand on one leg. It's only when I'm standing in water. So, like Rachel's gotten used to it at this point. Every time I get in the shower, I'm up on one leg. It's an instinctual reflex. I can't help it. You know?
Sometimes you understand that I need to go like hide in a box sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes Rachel just sort of pulls her sweater up over her head like a turtle and just hides in the corner on the side of the bed. Well, that's all she needs. She's like, I'm satisfied here. As a flamingo, obviously, for me to be satisfied, I have to strut around a little bit more than a bog turtle does. Meanwhile, the trogon is being coy and hiding deep in the forest. You can't find me. Nobody's looking for you, bitch. I'm just kidding. I love trogons. Well, that was tasty. Hey, Jay Turnbull. Pack a bowl? I'll pack a bowl. Sure. She might have been. Yeah, okay. Pack a couple bowls.
Why do what, though?
Probably my joke about the trogons. I don't know.
I don't think I was.
All right. We're going to smoke this bowl with our lungs, which is, I found, one of the best ways to smoke a bowl. And then we're going to go get at least some painting done. I have to get some painting done today. It's like required, or I'll get a demerit from the principal or something. Elusiveness is good for sticky situations. Cheers, Jay Turnbull. So I'm not going to use this lighter. Oh, good. I didn't lose any lighters. I have all 3 of them in my pocket. Hi, Squiggles. What you squiggling on about?
What Bath and Body Works scent would you be?
Persimmon.
Persimmon.
Mm-hmm. Half persimmon, half plumeria.
Whoa, wow. That's taking your nose on a journey.
Persimmon. You can't find a lighter. That's a common problem among people.
Mm-hmm.
You're not the only one who. I ridiculously drove all the way to LA, and when I left, I didn't even bring a lighter with me. And then yesterday, same thing. When I said I didn't have a lighter with me, I had to borrow Rachel's lighter all day long. So, sometimes you forget even the most important things. One day I left home and I forgot my bud at home, and I couldn't sit down all day. I had to stand up the whole day. That's why you need one of these home fries. You'll never put this in your pocket and walk away with it. It'll always be where you leave it, and it's easy to find. That's the advice I should give when people ask for, do you have any life advice? Yes. Buy a propane torch.
But what if you're polar or like me? Just, I don't know if that's just SD.
Well, I mean, would you rather have no way of lighting a fire or a propane torch?
Propane torch.
So it's still good advice, because if you were completely without any lighter or matches,
No, it's worse.
you'd make this work.
Mm-hmm. I figured it out.
Magnifying glass and sun, that's not a good way to light a bong rip. What you need to do is go to your stove, get a stick, go to your stove, light the stick on fire, and make that your match. Yeah. Winston's mom and I are of the same mind here. This is a moment that requires a stove. Then you can light your bong rip on fire once you light the stick on fire first. Glass top? Oh, you mean you've got one of those ones that only is hot for a certain kind of pan? Temps to plummet? Wow. Sometimes it says temps to drop. This time it says they're going to plummet.
I was going to wear my big puffy coat to the...
Sure. At least we got more propane yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
You're telling me to go for a stick hunt outside. Yeah, well, I mean, if you can't light it on your stove, then there's no point in getting a stick.
Yeah. That's good advice. I would have taken that advice if I had no matches or lighters.
Yeah. The other thing is, you can take some steel wool and put it in the microwave. It'll catch on fire, I think. Steel wool takes a spark really well. If you have any Fritos, can you even find a dead lighter? Have you looked here in your chair, down the side here? That's probably where your lighters are. That's where they usually are when I can't find my lighter. Your house is going to smell like burning shit. Don't light it by lighting shit on fire, Jay Turnbull. No. Find a stick. I don't care. Oh, you're in an Airbnb. You're going to have to go to the store. You're going to have to go to the store and get yourself a lighter, bro. Let's just come to terms with reality here.
I like that solution, though.
We can only lie to ourselves for so long, Jay Turnbull, before we accept that we're going to have to get back in the car and go to the store. So, that's just what you're going to have to do.
So, I checked on the weather.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying this is like a very far projection, but like March is gonna bring some snow.
Snow in March, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, oh, that's fine. That's cool. If you were at home, there'd be plenty of letters. I see. All right. Well,
What are the undertones of Eric's skin?
See, yellow and pink.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you stick a 9-volt onto steel wool and it starts a fire. I've seen that on one of those survival things. You have no steel wool. Well, do you have any regular steel? Maybe you could make wool out of it. To make steel wool, what they do is they shear the steel sheep. You can imagine how many shears they go through. You're going to ask the neighbors. Good idea. Unless they turn out to be murderers. Flint rocks, such as quartz, agate, chert, and jasper, which are high in silica content, will create a spark when struck against steel. I didn't know you could do that with quartz. That's interesting. Friction fires are very difficult. Are they saying steel 9-volt against steel wool is a friction fire? That's not true. Right? That's not true. That's not a friction fire. That's some sort of you start with electricity. Take one dry strand of spaghetti and tap one end to a heated burner. The pasta should catch fire quickly. Working as a long matchstick you can use to light your candles. Wow, what do you know? I did not know that. I had no idea pasta was flammable like that.
Me neither.
Fritos are. Fritos take a spark really well, take a flame, and then they take a while to burn down too. They're like nature's candles. All you have to do is find a Fritos tree. And you're set. You got all the candles you need. It doesn't even matter if they're stale. So everybody out there, save your stale Fritos in case you need to have a nature candle. All right, that's enough dilly-dallying. It's time to go. Time to go to the other house. I just got to get a few things out of the car. I went to McDonald's and ate 9 Big Mac meals, nuggets, and 4 chocolate shakes. That's quite a bit of McDonald's. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. I got to get some things from this car. And then I'm going to need to get a jacket, which I can take off when I'm there because I'll have the heater on, but... these things. Okay, let's put these in the car. And then I'll get a jacket to put on. The twanger is broken. That's super annoying. I guess I'll have to get out and close the garage door and then, etc. You know, I'll leave this side door open, I guess. All right. Go right there. You can go right there. Flashlight, it'll come with me in my pocket, I guess. Okay. Open up the garage door. Is this one open? Yes, I think so. It's cold out there. I think I should put on, I'll put on this jacket, but I won't work in it. I'll put on this hat. And that should be fine. And yes, we have a phone charger over there, so I don't need to worry about that. I'll bring my preferred glasses, which are these glasses. And I've got keys. I'll need my cigarettes and a lighter or two. We could bring some weed. Let's bring this jar's worth here. There's a pipe over there already. There's also a torch over there. I got a lighter too. This and this. And I'll bring my beer with me. Maybe I should put on some sweats. It's pretty chilly outside. I just put these on over my shorts. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking with biscuits. Bring this non-alcoholic with me. Okay, Rachel, I'm ready whenever you are. We can just leave this one unlocked. Not any big deal, you know, we're just gonna be down the street and etc. It's a very safe place to live. Alright, so I'm gonna pull this out and then I know what I'm gonna do. You're talking about the garage door? Yeah, I've got a solution. Put your legs down so you're more stable. I don't want... The way I dropped my last phone was by having this tripod, you know? Having it on the tripod.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to do that again, but... It's not really a good place for you, so I'll just put you right here. And I'll put the seatbelt around you. All right, there. Sure. I really don't have any preference. If you don't know, we'll be disconnecting briefly as we go to the other house. They I'll tell you in about a minute, 15 or 20 seconds. I'll time it again this time. See, once I leave the driveway, I'll start the timer. Find out how to want to be. Let me put it in the time. Alright. Sorry when the second hand gets to 30 seconds. We'll find out how long it takes to get there. And go. Okay. I've got a few things from the back to grab. A couple things from the back here. This taping knife and this paint thinner. I meant to bring a roll of paper towels over here. That's fine. I've got other rags here. But they're kind of painty, but it's fine. Okay. Now we are at the other house. Okay. Flashlight here. Put this weed here. Do I have that? I thought I brought the big push wheel too. It should be. I have to take up tape. What is this? Got a few drifts and other problem spots I gotta get with the white. But I guess I'll start with the frame in here, or I could start with the bathroom today. Those are my two choices. I think we turn on the heater. It's pretty chilly in here. It's under 60 degrees. Let's put the heater on like 71, 72. Seems fine. Okay. I could start with the bathroom. I need to do the bathroom. What did we decide we're doing with the bathroom, Rachel? White?
I think so.
Does this thing come off? Huh. Oh, is it? Maybe I'm not on the Wi-Fi. Maybe I'm on bars. Let me see. Okay, now we should be good. Hopefully. I guess I wasn't connected to the Wi-Fi. I was just on bars, crazily enough. Alright. So I think what I want to do actually first is, this involves something kind of not so stringent a thing. I'm going to try to take this tape off where I can here. It can be a little stubborn sometimes. Apparently, I should have taken it off before the paint dried, but I didn't do that, so. Let's put you down here. Let's turn some lights on. Let's feel at home. For the first time in a long time, let's finally feel at home. Okay, I'm going to turn these lights on. There we go. Alright. I don't know what that one's for. Mysterious light switches. Everywhere you look. What do they go to? Nobody knows. So, I'm going to have a lot of cleanup of little paint nyas at the end. This is one such place. This is the kind of thing that probably the most hard to get with a razor blade. That's how my mom used to do it anyway. So, some of the tape's more stubborn than other tape, as I indicated. Let me get my taping knife and see if this will help me get this off. Yeah, helps a bit. Okay, and difficult. Why are you being so difficult? Doesn't matter how difficult you're being, tape, you're coming off. There. Got that piece. Why do you want to be difficult, tape? Just come off of there. God, how difficult are you going to be? Good. There. Mm-hmm. Come on. Horrible, horrible. Okay, well, I might have to get some of that with a bracelet. I'm going to take this tape off if I can now. Hopefully it's not so stubborn as the last tape. But you know, if wishful thinking were fun and drinking, we all have a merry time. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Coming off okay. Being reasonably cooperative, I guess. Well, we're making progress. And that is all we can really ask for. Progress, not perfection. Throw this one out. Going forward, I will pull up tape every time after the paint's still wet, you know. In this instance, I wait until after it's dried. And it makes it a little more difficult. But in some spots it's fine, and in some spots it's more difficult, you know.
Anthony says, hi, Eric. You're live streaming like a true pro.
Who says that?
Anthony Chang.
Thanks, Anthony Chang. It's because I got logged in on my phone successfully. Okay. Progress.
X says, real men don't have beards.
Okay, well, that's because you're right, and that's what makes me such a fake man. I'm a fake man because I have a beard, and I'm always faking being a man. Well, what about smoking cigarettes? Do real men smoke cigarettes?
Do all of your dogs go to heaven?
Yeah, I think that's the case for sure. I think all the major religions agree about that. This horrible green tape. I never should have gotten it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So-called frog tape. And the reason is it's too sticky, it's too hard to pull up. It's not painter's tape enough. But again, as with the other tape, some places it pulls up easier than others. Alright, we're getting there. Once I get all this tape off of here, then I think I'll start working on either the trim or the bathroom. Probably, I guess I'll do the trim first. At least in here. I'll have to go along there with a razor blade to cut that off. How did I even pull the fridge out? Boy, aren't you diligent, Eric? I need to take back behind the fridge. Okay, fine. Fine then, I'll pull out the fridge again. And it's on wheels, so it pulls out not too difficult. There we go. Okay, well, I guess I do paint back here. That's why I taped it so much. Okay. Wow, what a pain in the butt taking all this tape off. Well, imagine it just pulling right up, no problem. That's just in your imagination. In the real world, it's not that straightforward. I'm sure I'm glad I got this taping done. Okay, you, good. Oh, well, I didn't know I could do that. That's convenient. Just push it behind there. There we go. And we got a little bit more here.
Karen Catalyst says, hey bro.
Hey bro, how are you? Just broing down? Broing down on a Wednesday? Who can blame you? Come on, you son of a bitch. There. All right. Okay, good. Got that taken care of. Let's see if I can get this right here. I think that sound was an alarm, but it's actually a rooster.
Yeah.
It's good to show you how you get used to sounds being one thing over the years in the city, and then it takes a while to get unused to that. Come on, you dirty son of a bitch. There we go. Bam! Take that, motherfucker. Take that. Okay. Progress. Progress. Gonna a little bit more up here. Get this thing. There. Good. Okay. Just push this back. And let's do some trim. Let's do some trim like Adrian Prim. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to pull up the floor tape too. I'm gonna do trim. I'm going to pull it up all along the edges here. Well, I guess that's what it's time to do. I don't know what else to do here except the bathroom. Should I do the bathroom first? I mean, let's take a look at it. That's right, I was gonna see if this thing comes off. Oh my god. Oh, that's sloppy. Never hanging that guy again. Alright. So if I can do the bathroom, does this come off? Yeah, this just lifts right off. I didn't know that. It's just on one tiny screw it's hanging on? Wow. This whole thing's hanging on one tiny screw. And it's not even tight. I can pull it out with my fingers. The thing was about to fall down. I guess it rests on here, so it's not that big of a deal, but What do I want to do first? Let me take a break, smoke a cigarette, and think about it. The first thing I'm going to have to do in the bathroom is peel up this sticker that goes along the top of it, so I'm going to have to use the taping knife some more, which is fine. But I need more tools, like little scraping things, before I can really do all the scraping work. Let me briefly leave you in the capable hands of my darling wife, Rachel, who will explain to you about the world, the ways of things, sorry about that, and other important matters. I guess it doesn't need to be plugged in, it's fine.
All of those things. I can cover all of those things.
And more.
And more.
Oh, wait. I brought my beer and, didn't I? Yeah, it's right here.
That sounds INFJ, Anthony Chang. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, she comes off as INFJ like me through the way that she talks on the live streams. I get it. I thought you meant like actual like mannerisms. I was like, oh.
Who are you talking about?
Show Media, and I was saying that because he said that Caroline and I have the same mannerisms, so I didn't know if he meant that there was like he had seen some videos of her and thought
you must be talking chatterisms.
yeah, that's what he means. I agree.
Okay. Yeah, we do have trash bags over here. I took the trash can back, but that's fine.
Typing session, mystery name, cool. A lot of INFJs get typed by Eric. I see. That's good, Anthony Chang. A lot of INFPs don't get typed. Don't publicly type themselves. What is a beckon? I think beckon to is to call out. I'm as high as a kite, Archer. I don't know, like pretty high. As high as some birds, like. Thanks, Show Media. Eric confirmed me as INFP and I thought we were both kind of being careful. I was toning my FI down a little bit, and I think I was feeling pressure to be careful more. I think Eric was feeling pressure to be more careful than usual. It's possible. I can tell I wish I was. Don't forget to hydrate. I always forget that. Thanks, Archer. Sorry to hear that. Thanks, Putty Cat. Hi, Lori G. How are you? Yeah, he's definitely INFP. For my 40th birthday, he like wrote this whole sentimental note to me. I'm good. It's good to see you too. We heard MD Simran. Yes, I love the letter thing. I did that with my crushes in high school, says Anthony Chang. That is so sweet, Rachel, says Caroline. That's good, MD Simran. That's a good job, MD Simran.
Alright, so I decided to start in the bathroom.
Okay.
And the first thing I need to do in the bathroom is with the taping knife, I need to get up all of this sticker that was painted over, not by me. So you see, this here's actually a sticker. I'm gonna need to get as much of that up as I can. Oh shit, it's gonna be difficult. Maybe I don't want to start with this side. Go to the bathroom. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. And also, I don't know how much of it I'm gonna be able to get off. I guess I can just do that, and that's good enough. Alright, this jacket needs to come off. Let's see what other tools we have that might be useful for this. Are you kidding me? I already have one of these. Eric, you dumbass. I bought another. Oh, I have this here. That's what I kind of was hoping to have. But also, this will work too. I already had a taping knife. God damn it. Alright, so this one actually seems better than the other one. But they have different strengths and weaknesses. actually, so it's fine. Alright. So fucking hell. I'm gonna have to put some sort of stripper on that. I'm taking too long to do this otherwise. So let me go do the trim instead. This is gonna come off a lot faster if I put some stripper on it or something. I need to take this off. Let me put up the bathroom. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to do before I actually get paint on walls in the bathroom. So, I guess I'm doing trim right now. I guess so. All right, so then I need to bring the lights in here. Okay, here's one light. We'll get the other light. Okay. Put this one here. All right, so let's pull up this. Get all this tape off. The thing is, I'm not going to. I'm not going to tape off the trim. I'm going to use a different approach to remain tidy. In fact, I can more or less take this drop cloth out of this room, but I'm not going to take the whole thing up right this second. I'm just going to worry about the tape here. So I can get started on this trim. Some of this tape's going to be stubborn. Okay. Good. So I got a couple little spots for the tape to stick in, but not too bad. And what I need now is one of these, maybe even both of them, so we can get this. Alright, that's fine. Let's keep going over here. I'll show you what we got going on. Let me do this. Okay, now let me do this. Do this. And then we can do that. Okay. All right. Now, let's get over here. Okay. Now we've gotten at least that much tape up. Well, we could get the stuff in the kitchen right there, and then we can start painting, I guess. Let's go over here. This is a big pusher. The green tape is fine for tile, I guess. Well, I spoke too soon. No, that's fine for tile, but not good for wall. You know, I heard Freebird playing in the Bootjack Market. Maybe you were with me, Rachel, but I haven't actually heard that song in a long time.
Me neither. I didn't hear it at Bootjack.
Thanks, darling. Alright, let's go find the big pusher. I'm not sure what I did with it. Is it at home? It should be here. I thought it was here. If it's not here, we're going to have to go home and get the big pusher. Because I need that for this particular job. I don't see it anywhere. I guess I could use this piece of part. What I used last time, I thought I needed the big pusher. This will be fine. Alright, so the first thing I need to do, I'll do the trim around the door, I guess. But I need to obviously pour some paint out first. I use that plus the taping knife to ensure that I don't get any paint where it's not supposed to go. Okay. All right. Let's go pour some paint. So pouring paint is always a big step. You gotta make sure you're, oh, here's this thing. I needed this thing the whole time too. Oh, yeah, Eric. You don't remember what you already have. So that you, in one instance you buy another one, and in the other instance you say today, oh, I need to buy one of those other things that I'm thinking of, when you already have that too. SI, keeping track of my objects. You failed me again. We're going to shake that up like shiggity shook. And then we're going to pour the paint in here. This is all dried out, so don't worry about that. Alright, let's pour it. Pouring paint is always a big deal, because then you gotta make sure you use all the paint you have poured before you're done. So I'm gonna open this can of brand fresh paint, never before opened. It needs to be stirred. So I'm going to get a stirring stick. Alright. Stir, stir, stir goes the paint. Or I guess I should say stir, stir, stir goes the Eric. Spin, spin, spin goes the paint. Alright. Stirring together nicely, like we want it to. Okay, that's good stirring. I think it's pretty well stirred up. Okay, trying to get it in here without spilling anything. I can go like that, you know. Okay, good. Now we're going to pour not a ton of this paint into here, because we're just doing trim right now. Terrible job, Eric. You did a terrible, terrible, terrible job of pouring. Oh, God. Now you doubled up your problem. Now you doubled up your problem. What a dumbass I am. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to sit that there for a second. Just get this brush. And we're going to man out all of the water. That was such a disastrously bad paint pour. That's all right. Okay. Now I need something to put this down on, because this is no longer surface safe. Let's see. For the moment, I'm going to sit you down right there. Now, I'm going to take one of these. This will do just fine. I'll put this back. Okay. Let's go get started. A very inauspicious beginning, but so it goes. Let's hope the painting goes smoother than the pouring. All right, now I've got everything I need. Let's go. Let's go get some trim done. So first I'm going to do around the door. And to do this, I'm going to open the door first. I'll try to get all in here. I got some white right here, which is unfortunate, but I'll be a little more careful with this stuff. I'll go over that with some paint thinner at the end and try to clean that up, you know. Really, you know, this part inside the door here isn't perfect. No huge whoop. Oh, did I just do that right now? No, yeah, I'll do some of it right now. That's fine. There's white all along this thing, so I'll just get it and wipe it as best I can. I have to go over this whole thing with paint thinner. All right, let's see. Of course, detail work like this, by definition, is a bit slow and laborious. But you know what they say in that old proverb? Slow and steady wins the race. Okay. Now I need to get these drips off from before. So what I want is a little more light around here. Let me start by bringing this over more. Horrible lamp. Actually, maybe I'll need my flashlight for this. Okay, let's get this thing. What is this? Is that tape? Let's see. That's not good. I'm going to have to go back over with white. I knew that anyway, so that's fine. Now we're going to put this here like so. This is going to allow us, and break this off. This is going to allow us to paint this edge without taping. Hopefully. But if not, then I'll use this. Because that seems a little bit, yeah. I use this as a way to protect the edges. Oh, God. Horrible job, Eric. Of course, I immediately spilled a drip of paint on the carpet. Let me clean that up. Okay, so to clean this up, I'm going to put some paint thinner on this. How the fuck do you open this thing? Oh, God. Okay. With this thing, I should be able to open it. Let's go outside. Let's try to open this. No! It's fine, I can get it. There, I got it. Okay, I got some paint thinner on here. I'm going to get this spot on the carpet. And it comes up very nicely because of the paint thinner. But I don't know if that's really perfectly done yet or not. Let me just... There. All right, good. Now let's continue our journey. So I need to get all the side of this thing here. Let me do that first. I can put this aside a little bit. Cool. The thing is, the trim's pretty close in color to the main part. So we'll have to see how it looks when it dries. But it's not that dissimilar, you know?
Yeah, it's not.
Both these whites, this is kind of like a white, it's called First Snow. Both these whites have some blue in them, seems like. But, I don't know, I'm no color expert.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
Okay. A little bit more of this. And we'll, oops. Yeah. And we'll put it right there for now. So it doesn't drip all over the place. Okay. Okay, but then I'll do our plot, that's fine. I know nobody can see the top of this, but I'm going to get it anyway. Okay. Close this. Got a little bit more paint on this. Okay. I've got the top of that. Okay. So, a little bit on the drawer here. I want to get that off. Maybe I should have the door open. I just shouldn't have tried to go there with the door closed. All right, let's try over here. Just get right here. Get this. I think I might not do that edge because really, why bother? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'll go over that later. With a meow or whatever. God damn it. Eric. Eric, all I have to say to you is this. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Okay, now, I'm going to open this again. Okay, here we go. Whoever painted over this last time painted over the inside hinge, so I'm just going to do the same. Oops. Oh, God. Alright, well, that's fine for now. Just worry about that later. Okay. Alright. Let's try to get up under here. Come on, Eric. Come on. Cereal, though. Here we get this whole crack here. Okay. Not too bad. Okay. Now, what's next? Alright, well, get this crack all the way down. Okay. Okay. I think this trim might be too subtly different a color, you know? We might have to, well, we'll take a look at it when it's dry, but I'm glad I didn't pour a shit ton of paint because you see it's using this color for the bathroom for sure, but I don't know if this is going to work as a trim. We could maybe use the tan color as a trim, but I have this much poured, so I'll do this much trim and we'll look at it when it's dry. We'll see how we feel about it, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, God. All right, now we need to go down to this part here and get this. So to get this, we're also going to use the taping knife, but we'll use this cardboard too as an extra layer of defense.
Can't see you. Hold on.
All right, thanks, camera woman Rachel. So I guess what we're going to do is we're going to get the bottom first all the way along, and then we'll get the top edge. In the meantime, you can go over the bottom a little bit as needed. Okay. I guess I'm going to do it with just the taping knife because it's too cumbersome. Here we go. This way. Oops. I see. Okay. Bring this over here a little bit more. Missed a piece of tape here. It's a little one, but let's get it up this way. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go down to the corner, then I'm going to come back and do the top. Okay. A couple little pieces of tape I didn't get here. Okay. Where's that other two? Difficult times. Things are not necessarily easy. What do I do with that thing? That scraper thing.
What's it with you?
Oh, I know what I did with it. I left it outside. All right, so now we'll get on the end here, like I said, and then we will come back across to get the top. Get this corner a little bit. Okay. Now, we need to go like this. All right. Okay. Okay. So, given my hesitation with the color, I think I'm going to put the rest of this paint on the walls in the bathroom and maybe call it a day. Come back and look at this. I just don't think it's different enough, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
I think we're just going to have to do the trim in here a different color. So I don't want to do any more of this wrong color right now. But I know this blue is going to go on the bathroom wall. So let's go put it there. That was a fair amount of work in the door, but that's not a big deal to do that and a little bit of trim again. Alright, so this is the current color of the bathroom, and I don't like it. I don't think Rachel likes it. This is a much lighter blue. It's still blue, but much lighter. So I'm just going to put this on the walls. Like right here, cover up this spot maybe. And then we'll call it a day. Okay. This obviously isn't the fastest way to get this paint on the wall, but I don't feel like getting it. I mean, I could get the bigger brush, I guess. That'd be faster. Be right back. Alright, we got the big brush now. Still no roller, but should apply paint considerably more quickly than that little brush. Alright, let's get this wall here because it's the easiest one to get. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get, I guess, over here a little bit. Okay, we're almost done with the paint. We just have some scrapings to get. Okay. Miggity meow, meowity meow. You love me and I love you. Alright, we're done. So, it feels like a fair amount of work for not a lot of actual accomplishment, but yeah, I have to take out the tape and stuff like that, so it goes.
I think you did good.
Thanks, darling. Okay. 1 second. Smush this down. Okay. I guess I'll rinse my hands up. Brush goes in here. This goes in the trash. Alright. Well. I guess we're done for today. I think we'll try the tan as trim in here, maybe? You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's a little bit different, but not enough. Not enough difference, so.
I'm sorry you didn't do all that first to realize that.
No, I mean, almost all the work I did is not wasted work. The only work I did here today that's wasted is the door frame trim and the trim down to there. So that's not that much to redo. At least we made the determination before I did a whole shit ton of trim, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go outside for a cigarilla, you guys. You and me, nature, the whole 9 yards. And if you're very, very good, I will find my glasses. Except apparently, I didn't bring them. So never mind that. Maybe I can just squint. Squint my way to victory. Lord have mercy on my biscuits. Hi, Anthony. He also said he would become depressed if he just stayed at home and didn't do anything for work. He wants a partner who works and is productive. Well, good for him. I want a partner who chills with me as I paint. How about that? I feel jealous of those who can or could be a better playmate. Rachel's a good playmate. That's SE absolute unconscious for yes. Oh, you mean Anthony? Those dogs can stop barking. If they're barking at me, there's no reason for them to bark at me. I'm not going to cause any problems. No, they are barking. It's okay, doggies. It's okay. It's fine. You don't need to bark at me. I'm glad I don't live here. It's a lot of dog barking. Plus you get roosters from next door. Unbelievable. So much barking. I'm just standing here. Just chill out. So much for my dog whisperer abilities. Ugh. I would hate to have to smoke out here and listen to the dogs bark. I guess I'd smoke on the other side then. Your dogs want to shut up. Alright. That's enough. I can't take any more of their barking. Those dogs are barking so much. Oh, jeez. They really feel strongly about me standing there. Alright, so I'm going to close a couple of lights and turn up some lights and And then I'll be ready to, and turn up the heater and I'll be ready to go. Okay?
Yeah.
Turn off the heater. Figure out how to turn off the... There. And I'm going to close this window too because I know we can have it open. Careful in the bathroom, Rachel. Remember there's wet paint on the wall. Yeah. Do you think that I will long be remembered for my philanthropic endeavors? I'm going to say yes, even though I don't have any philanthropic endeavors. Oh, you pesky tape. Still, made some progress, got some things done. This is a mess up here. Great job, tape. You did a terrible job. I was being sarcastic. That's fine. I know what I need. I need eat a little more food. I need a good night's sleep. I need to chill for the TV for a while. Come back tomorrow with a fresh face and a fresh attitude. Because my face changes every day. Yeah, turn around. I see no paint on you anywhere. Seems to be paint free. Can you hear me out? You done with this? No. Can you hear me out? I'll carry this for you. And we'll go out this way. Step on that. We're going to turn this off. Good. And now we're good to go. Lock this behind us. I'll put the paint thinner inside. Careful around the door too. Here, let me open it more. There. Good job. You avoided touching anything.
Thanks. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay. Closing this door. It's locked. Yes. Do I have the keys? Yes. Okay. There you go, darling.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll put these legs down like Colonel Egg Crown. put this seatbelt on to keep you nice and safe. Well, I'm sorry, you sit in the back seat because Rachel has shotgun. Well, yes, you could technically squeeze in the front with us, but you're just going to have to be content back here. I'm sorry.
You're good at setting boundaries.
Thanks. I'm in a frustrating state of being right now because my shorts are up around my waist, my sweats are around my waist, but my boxers are down here.
Oh my gosh, no!
It is a kind of struggle you have to go through if you have high hips and
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
that's fine, you know. At least we're we can raise awareness through laughter. You know, even those people like me who suffer from high hip syndrome, we can take a moment to just laugh at ourselves. It's fine. So everybody, if you don't know already, you're going to be disconnected for about a minute and a half while we make our way back to our other house. Okay, we're home. And you know what? I bet it wasn't even a minute and a half. Well, I'm glad I got something done. You know, I don't feel particularly frustrated by the trims or anything because I didn't do too much with it. And I got tape pulled up and, you know, progress. So,
I agree.
uh-oh. Looks like we left the TV on. Will you stop? God, it's so loud, too. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Stop. Just stop. Ugh. Terrible. It used to be that our TV didn't do that. It like did some kind of update. Now, if we leave it alone for too long, it starts screaming. Okay. Pia and pew. You know what I think I could go for? Rachel is Italian dinner. If you feel like making me one.
Sure.
Thanks. Did I notice your NE very consciously? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by consciously. When I'm typing somebody, that doesn't really apply, right? It's like did I, if you're asking, did you seem NE in general? Well, I mean, we talked for I don't know how long, and it wasn't like talking with an ESFP trying to convince them of something. So, yeah, obviously you like to chat. Uh, I'm not sure. Because I don't start with because I don't type affirmatively. I type negationarily. The first thing I do is eliminate things. So, like, I guess the first thing I eliminated was the possibility that you were NI conscious. Because I usually just start there because it's easiest to tell for everybody except for um, ENTPs, ESTPs, ENFPs, and ESFPs. It's easy to tell SI conscious or NI conscious. That's very conscientious of you. Oh, whew. I mean, we weren't over there for a super long time, but long enough to make me tired. I think I might have one of those iced teas myself at this point.
Oh.
When does the USC game come on? Isn't it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Men's, right?
Yeah, the men's. 7:30. That's late. Thanks, Winston's mom.
Hi, Gabrielle.
Oh, well, I guess I will continue streaming for a little while since the game's not on yet. This is fine, you know.
I stream well.
Can you what?
I stream. Can you just stream?
Oh, you want to stream? Sure. Yeah.
You're done?
Yeah, I was like basically I didn't really feel like streaming anymore. So I was thinking like hopefully the game is coming on right now. I turn off and watch the game, but I'm done streaming. So please do take it and stream your little heart out.
Okay. I'll take the.
Yeah, you might need this, you might not. I'm not sure what the new phone's like in terms of battery life.
Oh yeah. It's probably better.
Like she said, it's supposed to go 2 days without being charged. But who knows? It could just be bullshit. Let's see here. Keep watching cartoons and play poker.
I love you.
I love you too, darling. I'll get my own food when it's done.
Oh, I'm sorry
No, that's
about
fine.
that.
No, don't be.
I forgot.
Don't be silly. I just telling you. Don't come back out for it. Don't bother. I'll get myself.
Okay, thanks.
I love you,
I
darling.
love you too.
Have a nice time.
Thanks. Let's see. Let me raise this. I was thinking about playing which lipstick should I wear. You guys want to help me pick which lipstick I should wear? Eric picked which shadow to wear. No, but a lot of makeup artists do. You play which lipsticks I could layer. I have liners too. I was overthinking in the bathroom. Okay. So I have three lip glosses, like one's an oil, two lip glosses. It's like a pink. It's a reddish brown, like a caramel. And then I have two lip sheers. One is like an apricot color. And the other is like a deep burgundy. And then like this warm taupe color. And like I don't know, more rosier shade. Also, I have the Dark Goddess Oracle deck, so we'll be playing with those too. That sounds good, Rubenar. That sounds good. I got a hot dog yesterday from Five Guys. It was yummy. So, ketchup, mustard, and onions. Exactly, Ruben. Hot dogs are good. People try to and keep like, you eat hot dogs as if I'm some peasant, but that's fine. They don't know the joy I know. No, not male. Yeah, we used to have uh hot dogs a lot at home. You just jog my memory on that one since mom. I like hot dogs because they're an easy meal. I can toss some fries in the oven along with a hot dog rolled in butter and wrapped in aluminum foil, and they have a meal ready in 25 minutes. Oven baked hot dogs are really good. I've never had them that way. So I chose, and that's what I chose, the liner and the lip gloss. And since Mom says, and I really dig those new hot dog buns that are opened at the top. I don't know those. I think over on TikTok they do this thing with spaghetti wrapped around a hot dog. I like when they split the frank vertically and you can tuck dill relish or anything else you like in the split there. I've seen clips of it appear in my shorts. I like this like onion relish kind of thing that you can get that's popular. I forget what it's called because they're like onions, but it's yeah. I'm happy that they're not playing um New York by Frank Sinatra after every Yankee game because like the games that they lose, they shouldn't play that game like that song. Like that's just dumb. Grillo's spicy relish. I think I know Grillo's uh dill pickles. I like them. They're like really fresh. Okay, who wants a card? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cucumbery watery. They have onion in there too. I'm a big onion fan if you can't tell. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So Ruben R and then Caroline. Ruben R. Your dark goddess is Ishtar, sexuality. Ishtar, also known as Anana, is the Mesopotamian goddess of sexual love, beauty, and war. She is an ancient and complex goddess acting as both a goddess of love and war. Ishtar is a powerful seductress, is a protector of all women, and can withhold or promote desire. She is a warrior and is fierce defender of wronged women who can kill or bless with just a glance. She's characterized as beautiful, young, and passionate, but never a mother goddess. She is usually depicted sitting on a lion throne and holding her double serpent scepter. Ishtar was once worshipped by a large organized religion, but fell from favor with the rise of more patriarchal cultures. Patriarchal. Patriarchal cultures. Ooh, that's what you get, Rubenar. Okay. Yeah, double serpent staff. Okay. Caroline. This one's falling out, so I'm taking it. Caroline. Isis, healing. Isis is the Egyptian goddess of magic and healing. She's a complex and multifaceted goddess. Isis is known as the Divine Mother and is often depicted as a nursing mother or pregnant. She is a protector of mothers and children who taught women how to weave, bake, and make beer. She is a mistress of magic who knows all and can do all. People look to her for miracles and spells to help them in their daily lives. Isis is the ability to heal and bring souls back to life, and she welcomes the dead to the afterlife. That's where you get Caroline. Pretty cool. No. But you did remind me that I don't have my weed drink. Isis is cool. They're both cool. Ishtar's cool too. Would you like one, Winston's mom? Hey, Daddy. It's nice that you get to have everyone call you that. Okay, cool. Winston's mom. I can't believe I forgot my drink. Hello from California, United States. Oh yeah, fortitude. Yes, fortitude. Oya, fortitude. Oya is the your Yoruban Orisha of storms, winds, lightning, death, and rebirth. She's known as the mother of nine for the nine estuaries of the Niger River, of which she is the patroness. Her name translates to "she tore" as her winds tear at the water surface. Oya is a warrior who watches over the souls of the newly dead and helps them transition from life to death. She is also she also has the power to hold back death or call it forth. She's both a loving and protective mother and a terrifying warrior when necessary. Oya may manifest as a woman wearing 9 copper bracelets or as a water buffalo or an antelope. You're welcome, Winston's mom. I have to thank Kami for these cards. She got them for me as a gift. It was really nice of her. You know, when I was little, that was one of the first movies that my dad brought me to, was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and I wanted to see it again. Like, once it was over, I was like, again. I really liked Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs growing up. And then I loved The Little Mermaid. And I want to see what mine is. Booty Cat, you too. Baba Yaga guidance. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is a Slavic goddess of birth and death. She is an ancient and powerful goddess whose legacy has carried through time in folklore as a powerful hag witch. Baba Yaga is both greatly feared and respected for her wisdom. She lives deep within the forest in a hut that stands on chicken legs. Baba Yaga is a shapeshifter who can take many forms, such as a snake or a bird, but she is usually depicted as an old woman flying through the air in her mortar and rowing with her pestle or broom. Baba Yaga. I'm like a little hag witch. That's right. I like live on the edges. I'm an edge witch. Hedge witch, I mean. I live in the hedges. Oh, I forgot to do putty cats. Sedna depth. Sedna depth. Hey, Michael Alborg. Bog. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at saying people's last names. Albog. Putty cat is Sedna depth. SEDNA. SEDNA. Sedna is the Inuit goddess of the sea and marine life. Sedna lives in Aldevan, the Inuit land of the dead, where the mistress of life and death. In one version of her legend, she is unsatisfied with all of her male suitors, so she marries a seabird. Her father is so angry at this that he throws her into the sea, and when she tries to climb back into the boat, she cuts off her fingers. Her amputated fingers become fish and marine mammals, and she becomes a goddess. When angered, she punishes humans with sickness, violent storms, and starvation by entrapping the sea life in her tangled hair. She releases them only when appeased by songs, offering offerings, or a visit from a shaman who combs her long black hair. Ooh. Gotta comb that long black hair. That intimidated me right there. Truly. It's the Dark Goddess Oracle deck. You can get it on Amazon. Dark Goddess Oracle deck. Thank you. I'll let Kimi know you said so. I got like a mystery goddess drawing from the artist because she's on Etsy. I thought her cards were on Etsy, but just like other things, the individual cards are on there, but not the actual deck. So there was a deal that you could pay like $30 and you get a sticker and a goddess, like, but it's a mystery. And I got Artemis. She also stands for Sagittarius, which is my moon sign. She reminds me to like have fun. Oh, cool. Your first house is Sagittarius or Gemini is your first house. No, I haven't. I'm good, Stephen Krevin. How are you? I just had you guys help me do my look. I kind of took over. I keep on forgetting that I have a drink that is not here with me. That's good. I keep forgetting that I have a drink that I'm supposed to be getting. I get distracted. I'll be right back. Do. Hi, Kilfa. I'm good. How are you? I was doing tarot cards, or actually oracle cards. Now I am just reading the chat. You think you're fine? California, United States. That's awesome, Caroline. Yes, I took archery lessons. I can hit targets like nobody's business with guns too. I am married, Stephen Crichton. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Thanks, Stephen Krevin. Winston's mom says I ditto. I carried a .38 and no one asked me to pour them a cup of coffee. Mwahaha. Thank you, Stephen Krevin. Thank you, Kilfa. California, United States. I have no kids. I saw a sign, it opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up if you tonight where you belong. But where do you belong? Oh, oh, oh. What could be the problem, my dear friend? I don't see there is a problem. Are you talking to Winston's mom? When I went out to a Renaissance fair, I bought myself like a flower crown on Amazon and wore a pretty dress. I wasn't drinking though. Everyone else was. And I was like excited because there was readers there, you know, psychics and stuff. We had someone read our handwriting, and the woman like totally trashed my handwriting. She said like I was like insecure and like had problems with leadership. Um, had like all these problems, and like then my boyfriend's at the time, his handwriting was like so like so nice and so such good ego and stuff. I don't know. A TWFP meetup would be really fun. Why Quebec? Yeah. Hello, Rusty Shackleford. Yeah. All races of people are best. Good night, Caroline. You can think of your animal, your spirit animal tonight. Let it guide your dreams. I'm really getting used to having lip liner on. I don't usually wear lip liner. I think maybe the flamingo. My mom was talking about the flamingo. You just reminded me. I have to let her know like flamingo's a good spot. I don't know the flamingo. Yeah, I think it's in old Vegas. Hmm. We let her choose, so. Hmm. Is it in old Vegas? Old Town Vegas? I'm sure it is. Hmm. I don't know if my mom has reward points at Caesars. I don't know if she gambles in Myrtle Beach. I know she said it was a deal, I believe. A good deal. So. That's good. I think she probably had that in mind, the monorail. I can't really see us going to the burlesque theater, but I'm sure we will see a show. I'd be so awkward. I wouldn't want that. I'd be extra awkward. Like, eh. Not that there's anything wrong with doing that as a profession. I'm not like touchy feely outside of my relationship. Really. I do hug to say hello though and goodbye. RuPaul's Drag Race Live, that's interesting. I really don't know what we're gonna do there. I wonder if we'll go there. Bugsy and Myers. Steakhouse transports guests to another era of Las Vegas. The eye-catching restaurant boasts a sophisticated and varied menu of steakhouse classics. That sounds nice. Cool, Winston's mom. If it gets your approval, then it must be good. Yeah, my mom's very practical. She wouldn't want to get a room at one of those big fancy hotels. There's the monorail that will take us to those places. It's been a while for us too, and since mom actually, so we're looking forward to it. I can't remember the last time that Eric and I were in Vegas, so it should be nice. Oh, Luxor, I like Luxor too. Yeah, good time at circus. 2 rooms, children can be busy all day. I don't remember the others. All hotels look the same to me. Yeah, that's how Eric pretty much feels about them too. I just like being in another place. We'll be in a hotel in July. I'm not in a hotel now. I'm in our bedroom at home right now. But we'll be in a bedroom in July. The Flamingo. because it's our anniversary. Eric wants to go in July, so me, my husband, and my me and my husband, and my husband, me, my husband, and my mom. We're going to Vegas for a few days. No, she's not bringing anyone else along. Just her. She wants to go to Vegas because it's a direct flight from Myrtle Beach. For some of it. I'm sure for not all of it. Yeah, she's gonna get her own room. One thing you could do to buy some time away from her is to gift her a pedicure spa appointment. For under $100, you can say thank you, plus buy yourself some alone time. That's a good idea. You're gonna give your husband some that night? I'll let you determine that answer. Yeah, it's our anniversary. I'm not saying I won't. I don't need to be in a hotel room for that, but like, yeah, I mean, that's an inappropriate question, but yeah. I want to be high, like, while there in Vegas. Like, so I want to, like, bring these drinks with us and weed to smoke and do it because that's how we live. Like, I don't care what my mom says. Hey, G. Hey, Shelly. How's it going? Are you still on your other YouTube. Busy. Eric was painting. Rachel, I bought a bottle of live resin. It's like a syrup. It doesn't seem to do much of anything, but it feels like taking it has this childhood magic Mary Poppins vibe. Interesting. No, this is my original and back. That's good, Shelly. I'm happy to hear that. Do you like rub it on your gums? Because usually live resin, you have to smoke it. Makes a lot of people cough. You have to like inhale very slowly. I'm just drinking this weed drink. Mmm. Gummies have a strong weed taste. Eric's good. Much love to you too, Shelly. It's called Saint Des Ides Maui Mango High Tea. Maui Mango High Tea. Saint Ides, I believe. Okay, Shelly. See you soon. I think IDES. Like, I think this is an I. Cannabis infused. I don't know what kind. This is the Maui Mango. Especially chilled, this tastes really good. Cool, I'm glad you did, Winston's mom. Good searching. I like the flavor. It does do stuff. It does. I feel it to be relaxing right now. I'm looking at my makeup, like, maybe I'm gonna change it up. Eric will drink this. He likes this. It's his suggestion to get a lot. I feel lucky because that happens with me. A special moment. This is a cool today I learned about. I'm dying to know. I decided for some odd reason I have to find a job quickly and no one here needs my degrees. I will find a fun, cool little weed shop and hang out there and work $4 an hour. That sounds fun, Winston's mom. You get to taste the stuff that comes in too. Sure. You would definitely meet some intuitards, for sure. Probably together. Today, someone asked if you are only allowed one song, not on a continue play, but you only get one song for the rest of your life. What would your song be? The person I heard said the happy birthday song. What can I do after circumcision? The same stuff that you did before. What's that's rather meaningful. What song would you want, Rachel? To be sung over and over? I like the idea of happy birthday. That's clever. Over and over. I feel like I can change by LCD sound system. You're 15 years old. Cool, I remember when I was that age. It's a hard question. One meal question, yeah. California, United States. What is GSL's Flock Nation? California, United States, Mid Simran. Yeah, the condition of California is terrible. We're not from that part of California, luckily. Thanks, gym leader Jake. I do believe in God, yes. Right now, the song that's in my head is "Yeah" by LCD Sound System. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ray Bradbury rings a bell. Who's that? Who dat? Which I don't know which novel. Yeah, it's weed iced tea. Marijuana iced tea, you know. It's mango flavored. It's really good. I've been milking this one. A cargo pilot's money monkey. That from a book? I don't know. I've never heard that before, G. In sci-fi archetypes, he is simply following where others lead and making his profits by grift and by gripe with the aid of other common from the Fahrenheit. Hey, Corey Price. That's cool that Dennis Quaid is your dad. Thanks, staying off the grid for the reminder. Hi, Show Media. Thanks. I feel focused. What do you guys think my contrast level is? Low, medium, or high? I don't think it's low. It's either medium or high. I feel like if it was a black and white picture of me, it would be pretty contrasty. He's my, if he's ENTJ, he's my supervisor type. It's embarrassing. Like, one of my, like, I learned to, am I meant to learn that I'm not supposed to do that, that I'm not supposed to live that way? Is that my lesson with having him as my supervisor type? No, but really though, he's an ENTJ, and he's my supervisor type, and then you're the supervisor type 2G. Um, like, what what am I to gain from him? Like, don't do what he does. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that when I saw that Winston's mom. I had to laugh. Okay, so you feel differently. I think he's embarrassing. But then again, he would think that I'm embarrassing, so. Excuse me. Oh well, Elon, you're not my mom. Hey, baseball fan. I do believe in Jesus. Geek run amok. Who's the geek, old man but Burnsy? Do you doubt that something of his moves us forward? It's the price we will pay to have him run this country that truly alarms me. Yes, I do believe in magic. I do. I'm gonna put my phone on. This is on my Instagram fail. Why did you fail? This is on my Instagram feed. She's dancing to Womanizer by Britney Spears. That's her like when she's younger. Now she's like older. This is 2017. Isn't that cute? I couldn't dance like that. Yeah, it is a cute outfit. And you can just hear, womanizer, you're a woman, womanizer, you're a woman, womanizer, you are, you are, womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. Boy, don't try to front now, now I know what you are. It's cool that she like knows the dance so well. Like I used to know Bye 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 from NSYNC really well. But I can barely remember it now. Like some of it I know. But you couldn't do a side by side of me, that's for sure. Hello, Pinos Yarip. I like cruelty free K Beauty. Well, I'm trying to find now I know what you are. You ever show me close to know any beauty? You don't like makeup on women? I'm wearing makeup right now. Eyeshadow on and mascara and 3 forms of lipstick on my lips. I've never really had Korean food. No, I don't think I've really had kimchi. My friend like brought me to a kimchi place, but I can't remember the kimchi. When those lip fillers came around, I knew a bunch of ladies who had that done. You could always tell because they had a red dot where the injection goes in. It's a cabbage salad with sesame and some sweet chili red sauces. Great as a side to some noodles or similar Eastern food. I want to try it. The lip fillers only lasted about 6 months. I never tried it. Then you had to go do it again. That stinks. Sounds expensive. I'm not rats in a tent. I like Korean makeup. I'll show you some. Was she in the news recently? I'm not sure. I have heard some things about her, but I haven't, not in the news. Oops. So I got these flea, like moosey, bouncy things. It's Korean. I really like it. Hi, Other P. I'm showing you guys my K Beauty like. You get it on Amazon. Fwee, FWEE. These are the pudding pots. You like dip your hand in there. You can use it on your cheeks too. I was just using gloss. Tower 28 shade in Cashew. I don't have a dipper. I'm from California, United States. Yeah, this is lip gloss. I was wearing it before. Now I'm wearing the pudding pot. Shade and Lyrics. I like it a lot. It lasts a long time too. Kind of has like this blurring effect. Thanks, Heather P. Paint roller for your lipstick. I've never heard of that. Ta'al. As I sit here broken hearted, come to shit, but only farted. That's a classic. I haven't heard that one in a while, Ryan. Thanks for bringing that back. I read that autumns should like at least like Deeper autumns should wear more matte and stay away from like shimmer. So like gloss isn't recommended, but you know, whatever. Used to write in public restrooms wherever I went. Like you would write in the stalls and on the walls, or like you had pen and paper. Stay away from cake too. What about cake? I mean pen and paper. That's good. So I like to write. Apparently I should be writing. Writer comes up for me as a good job for my personality. I can write about the saga of wanting to cut my hair at home, give myself a trim, but don't trust myself enough with the scissors. That's my saga right now. I'll smile when I want to. Tay Al, it'll come. Ta Al. So you gotta smile there. Those things are organic. You know who is queen of the fake smile? Britney Spears. She cannot fake a smile at all. I'll show you. Rachel. No, I can't smile. Stand up and smile. Queen never cry. Fine. You'll get to see me, but like, I don't know, she's just like queen of the fake smile. She knows she has to, but she doesn't want to. Some of them are genuine that they're showing. I don't know, whatever. Whatever. My name is Rachel. No, I answered that already. Oh, I have tissue up my sleeve like my grandma La Pelosa used to have. I don't know how it got there. Yeah, so would you say that like I'm high contrast, medium contrast, or low contrast? I'm definitely not low contrast. I don't think. Hey, Dr. Techno, my night's good. How's your night? I'm trying to figure out my contrast level. I might have to take off my lipstick to figure that out. I can't figure out if it's medium or high. You're homesick? I'm sorry. Oh, you're at homesick. I'm sorry to hear that. This is a good place to be if you're homesick. Am I medium contrast? Like, I keep on going back and forth. Sometimes I'm like, on black and white. Like, my hair is pretty dark and my eyes are pretty dark and my eyebrows look light because I tweezed them. I don't think I'm low contrast. Oh, that's nice, show media. No. Dr. Tech, no. Do you have darker skin in your family history? No. Well, yeah, my dad and my sister have darker skin. My sister has like olive skin and my dad has like warm skin. Medium contrast features have moderate differences, often found in medium depth seasons such as warm autumn and cool summer. I burn. I burn and then I tan. I don't know. I just think it's interesting. It's fun. With me or contract crust, you can experiment with the mix of subtle and slightly bold looks. Yeah, ouch. Exactly, Dr. Techno. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Hey, Anthony Chang. Dusty Rose, Brick Red, got those. Barry Tones got that. I do look good in dustier colors. So wait, are you saying like summer colors? Or warm autumn colors? That's cool, Anthony Chang. Thanks, Winston's mom. I love black. because you can do whatever kind of makeup with it. My mom is an ESTJ and my dad is an INFP. I know nothing about makeup, but I think low contrast would make your skin pop. Okay, so like this lipstick is more low contrast. The only thing is that it's a gloss, but this is low contrast. I think in healthy relationships it can be, Anthony Chang. My dad is an INFP and my mom is an ESTJ. Their marriage didn't work out. Yeah, it's true though. An INFP is an introverted, intuitive, feeling and perceiving type. They have FI first, so they worry about their inner feelings. Then they have NE second, which is ideation, outer ideation. After that, they have SI third, so they're selfish about what they know to be true through experience. And then their fourth slot is TE, so how practical ways of getting things done. You're welcome, Anthony Chang. I like studying the types. INFP was one of the first types that I learned about in psychology in high school. Oh, I took a test once, but I don't remember my results. That stuff is so fascinating. Yeah, it's fun. It helps me understand myself and other people. Dr. Techno. I find that INFJs have an interest at large and INFP more of an interest in particulars, if that makes sense. Yeah, it does. I am more large picture. You love your precious tree. Every INFP has something that's precious, or a few things that are precious to them. I feel like Eric is my precious. Don't get it from personality, 16 personalities, though. They use a lot of like stereotypical stuff. More from like MBTI, which like, I don't know. Hey, my name's Rachel, and mine is going good. How's yours? These shorts. Is the healthiest INFP you ever met your dad, Rachel? Like, healthiest in what way? Like, being an INFP? Probably. He was able to, like, sustain working in the city from Long Island for, like, 30 years. What's your thoughts on the saying, once you go away, you always stay tight? Think whoever said that got me. I never heard that before. My thoughts are that it's juvenile. I definitely dress for like the female gaze, or like just for like myself. Like right now I'm wearing like UGG mini boots with like wide leg high rise jeans, this cardigan, and a black thing underneath it. Like, I usually dress like this. I do have siblings. I have a younger sister and a younger brother. We don't know their types, unfortunately. If there's a male gaze and a female gaze, is there a gay gaze? That's a good question. Probably. It's funny because I always used to think that that's like the highest compliment. She has a kid brother. He looks exactly like Ray Liotta. I have a sister too who's second. I'm eldest. I'm my sister cat, then my brother Anthony. And I don't know their types. Yeah, same name as you, Anthony Chang. What's your middle name? His is Michael. Okay. That's good. Yours is cooler then. My brother is like not very cool. He's a type 3 on the Enneagram. So he's very much about like success and like saving face. He's always talking and making jokes that I sometimes laugh at. Good night, Shelly. Thanks for stopping by. He didn't like having me as a sister, my brother. He like yelled at me for smoking pot. They're used to they're goal driven. Threes are goal driven. They value success by what society standards set for them, and society at large. Uh, that's private information, isn't that other number? I feel like that's something that I wouldn't answer. Well, like to fours, like someone who has a 4. But I'm a 9 first. But yeah. I think his wife is a 2. I don't know why my sister is. I wish I knew her type. We guess some sort of SFJ. We're not sure if it's ESFJ or INFJ or ISFJ. She thinks she's an INFJ, but she's not. Yeah, I don't know why that is, G. Yeah, I know. 4 and 5 are both head types. Or no. 4 is a heart type. And 5 is a head type. 4 is like deep into their individuality. And 5 is all about knowing as much as they can before something happens so that they don't get surprised. You're an INTP T. The T I don't think really matters. But that's interesting, Dr. Techno. But they're very different, Anthony Chang. So if you're 4, you like lead with your heart. You're very uh you're very sensitive about your independence. You think deeply about life. 5s think deeply about life, but like in terms of like what can go wrong. Um they're obsessed with like the news, maybe even like gossip a little bit, because whatever, like newspapers, whatever they can get their hands on. Okay, cool. I feel like you would know. I feel like you would know the difference. They're pretty different. 4 and a 5. You might have 5 in your tri type. Mysterious romantic, yeah, it's 4. I got 7, 4, 8 for a while, but I am a 9, 6, 4 in my tri type. I'm a 9 first, a 6 second, and a 4 third. Watching people eat, not your thing. So if I were to eat something right now, you would hop off. Hop off. I'm sure that's not media I consume. Okay, that's good that you resonate with that. I myself and am introverted. I don't want to watch that, G. That's stuff that I don't want to watch. I'm glad I went. I lived in Long Island for the time that I did. I went to the beach a lot, but I do not care about it anymore. Cute Bro is in the living room. think I'm going to say goodbye to the stream. We've been going for a while. I'll give him a kiss from me, not from you. We're monogamous. He's done streaming, so I wanted to continue streaming, so I did. And now I'm done. You're welcome, Dr. Techno. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. It's 7:25. We're here, so don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.